Welcome to our Falcons Commanders watch party for Week 17, Sunday Night Football. Big game for Atlanta because the Buccaneers won today against the Panthers, so they are temporarily in the driver's seat of the NFC South. But if Atlanta wins, they resume control of their own destiny. If they lose, then Week 18 becomes very, very scary and hairy for the Falcons. But who you got, Atlanta or Washington? Let me know. Commanders come off a very exciting home win against the Eagles last time out. Falcons getting Michael Penix ready for his second start. I want to take Atlanta, but I am nervous. And if I'm nervous, then you can kind of guess what I want to really pick deep down side. But hopefully someone in the chat can bring me over to the Falcons side, but I am nervous about this game for Atlanta. So let me know in the comment section right now who you got. Falcons or Commanders. I'm seeing Jose, Cody, Tyman, all taking ATL. Bright Wolf, I did not have the heart to break it to you earlier. I don't control what Santa brings me. It didn't bring me a jersey. It was on the list. It didn't come. I'm sorry. Zach, Cody, everyone's taking ATL. Love to see it. And then, I am sorry for the 3-minute delayed start. I was finishing some pizza. We got Pizza Hut, I think. Name your favorite pizza chain. For me, it's Pizza Hut because of the stuffed crust. I'm not a big Domino's guy. It would go Pizza Hut, then Papa John's probably. And then Domino's way, way down under. Everyone's taking Atlanta. Love to see it. We already got 138 people tuned in. Make sure to smash the like button if you haven't already as we get ready for Sunday Night Football in our nation's capital. If you want to beat the Commanders, like the video. Hit that thumbs up button. Just going to get some good vibes, some good mojo going all together. Plus, selfishly, it helps grow the channel. So, two birds, one stone. Hit that thumbs up button. Now, I do got to give a quick special shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. PrizePicks is super fun and simple to use. Plus, they call the Peach State home. PrizePicks is daily fantasy made easy. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player stat projections. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. PrizePicks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Now, if you weren't listening, that's fine. I put all that information for you in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game. My phone is blowing up right now because in my fantasy football league, I lost the championship, which was a bummer. But the punishment for the person that finishes last, they have to travel to the first place winner and deliver the trophy in person. Our league is spread out. This year, and I kind of want the chat to decide because my league is bickering over it, the winner is in Knoxville, Tennessee. The loser is in Atlanta. Last year, the winner and loser were both in Atlanta, so we made the loser take public transportation to the winner. This year, the loser in Atlanta is saying they will drive themselves to Knoxville. Everyone else is saying, you got to take public transportation because that's what the loser had to do last year. So I kind of want the chat to decide, should the loser have to drive themselves to Knoxville from Atlanta or take a Greyhound bus? Walk is an option. I'm not going to rule that one out either. I'm kind of on Lav's side here.
What about a bike?
Bike? I don't know. I'm going to tell the league we're deciding right now on Falcons Today. I am letting the chat on Falcons Today right now decide Brett's fate. Okay. Let's see how that goes for Brett. Everyone went a very different direction. There was no peaceful, he can take the Greyhound or drive himself. It is walk or bicycle. All right. Crawl. That's tough right there. I feel like we're letting him off the hook a little bit if he just gets to drive himself back to Knoxville, where we all went to college, and it's almost like a vacation. That's not much of a punishment. I'm team, he's got to take a Greyhound bus. I think a Greyhound bus, at minimum. You guys want walk. Train would be diabolical. I don't believe any train services Knoxville, but I'm not opposed. One of my friends cooked up, and then we'll get to this game here, enough about my life, a 3-day, 5-flight layover path from Atlanta to Knoxville with a brief layover in Tel Aviv, Israel. So those are his options. Go to fly to Israel, then fly to Knoxville with 5 different flights and 3 layovers. So pros and cons. All right, we are so close to 31,000 subscribers. If you are just joining the channel for the very first time, I invite you to subscribe if you haven't already. As we get ready for this matchup, let's peek at the playoff picture. If you didn't watch much football today, let me catch you up to speed on everything. Whoa! A rare Archangel super chat. We'll look at that in a second. First, I want to look at the playoff picture, though, to get you guys up to speed on what the situation is. So, here we go. Atlanta is currently on the outside looking in. If they win tonight, they will then jump back into the 4 seed. They will have the tiebreaker over the Buccaneers. We know that already, though. If they lose, then in Week 18, Atlanta needs to win, and the Buccaneers need to lose at home against the Saints. That is what we have going on here. The Vikings, by the way, are for 24 hours going to be the 1 seed, and if the Lions lose to the 49ers on the road, Minnesota will be very much in the driver's seat for the bye. But even if the Lions win, Week 18 next week, I predict Sunday Night Football will be Vikings-Lions. Winner of that wins the NFC North and gets the 1 seed. I think for the Eagles to get the 1 seed, it might be out of the question already, but they would need the Lions to lose and then the Lions to beat the Vikings, and then I think they might get I don't think that's even possible. No, I think the Eagles are out of contention for the 1 seed. They just won't have the tiebreaker over Minnesota or Detroit. It's crazy to look at the Eagles' record and go, I know one of those 3 losses is to Kirk Cousins, and that wouldn't be something we say now. Archangel with a $5 super chat. Rise up all the way from Northwest Stadium. So I remember that it's no longer called FedEx Stadium today. Is Northwest what is Northwest? There used to be, I'm pretty sure, Northwest Airlines, right? Someone can tell me if I'm wrong or not. But I have no idea what Northwest is as a business. It can't be just a name. Someone tell me what Northwest is. But anyway, rise up all the way from Northwest Stadium in Washington, right in the end zone. All white number 80 jersey with the big black Falcons hat and a big Falcons chain. I pray we see Archangel. As a whole chat, we're going to go, that's our guy right there. That's our boots on the ground representation. That's one of us. He is there as a member of this channel, and we are watching the game with and through him. Is Northwest an airline? Is it insurance? Savings? I think it is I think it's a bank. I don't know what Northwest is. I know it used to be an airline, not because I remembered flying it, but one of my favorite weird shows is Air Disasters. And if you are an aviation enthusiast, somewhat like myself, you've probably watched the Smithsonian Channel before and watched Air Disasters. And the 80s and 90s, Northwest Airlines, they had a rough stretch of getting on Air Disasters far too often. Federal Credit Union Northwest. I'll say this. If the team was in the Northwest, it'd be if the Seahawks were Northwest Stadium, that would be badass. I like when you can have a company very subtly integrated into the stadium name. I don't like when it's just guaranteed rate field. I think that's the worst one in all pro sports. The White Sox Stadium, that's the worst. So let me know. Will the Falcons win the NFC South? Do you believe that they can take down the Commanders today and the Panthers next week? If they win the next 2 games, they win the South. It's that simple. And they are hosting a playoff game. If they lose, they need a lot of help from New Orleans in Week 18. A Saints team that just lost to a 3-win Raiders team at home. Wouldn't bet on that one. Would not bet on that one. A lot of yeses coming in. 244 people tuned in already. Sergeant Smurf with our second super chat of the night. We haven't even gotten to the super chat menu. You guys are going to be in for a fun raffle, I think. Curtis B, I think they can do it. Just think it's more unlikely given their history. I hear that. I hear that, Curtis. Plus, the Commanders are no team to just completely, walk over. Let's go, ATL fans. Since 1972, let's go, Dirty Birds, rise up. Sergeant Smurf, thank you. I think you might be one of the oldest fans in this chat. Can anyone beat 1972 from Sergeant Smurf 911? But salute to you, and thank you for your support of the channel, but also for your patience with this team. That's a long time with not a whole lot of success and winning to talk about. Favorite player, Sergeant Smurf? Reed wants to know your favorite player. Okay. It's Northwest Fed. Okay, we have solved that Scooby-Doo mystery. Our super chat menu for today. $2 super chat will give you a shout-out. $5 super chat, which we just got 2 of. We're going to add you to a Michael Penix jersey raffle. Reed, can we show them what a Michael Penix jersey raffle, or what a Michael Penix jersey is? I love jerseys because jerseys can be expensive. Jerseys are a little bit more relaxed. Maybe you are a jersey guy, maybe you aren't, but it's a little aggressive to wear a jersey casually out all the time. A jersey, it's a little bit more like tuxedo t-shirt X, right? Little party in the front, business in the back. So $5 super chat will add you to a raffle for that. That raffle will be at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. $10 super chat will spin a wheel, and I'll leave it as a little bit of a mystery, but it's related to this bad boy here. $20, we're going to kind of make a deal for everyone to get added to the Dirty Birds Club. If you want to get added to the club to get shout-outs for the entirety of the season and whatnot, $20 super chat will add you to the Dirty Birds Club. $100 super chat would be the largest this channel has gotten in recent memory for sure. You'd be the MVP, probably, no doubt. And we'll have a sponsor show for you where today's episode of Falcons Today is made possible thanks to blank. Alex Watkins with a $5 super. Trent, no problem if you can't super chat. Not an issue whatsoever. I just ask you like the video. Alex, Oracle Park and Truist Park are the best baseball names. Rise up, Penix legacy game incoming. Okay, let's talk about baseball names then. I think if you do not have a sponsored name, you are in the driver's seat for the best name.
I'm popping in on this one.
Ronan with a $20 super. If you do not sell your soul to a corporate team, you get to skip the line when it comes to stadium sponsor names, right? So I'm not with you on that one. But if we are talking amongst teams with a stadium sponsor to it, I always try to look for a team. And Truist is not a bad one. Remember when it was SunTrust for just a year? That was weird. What's the Phillies?
So.
What's the Phillies ballpark name?
Citizens Bank?
Citizens Bank? Oh, the bank, yeah.
The bank.
That's not a bad one,
That's
but
a good one.
all the Braves fans watching hate the Phillies. We'll workshop the MLB one. My brain right now is in NFL mode.
So are we talking about,
The best stadium names are the ones with no sponsors. The second best is up for debate of the sponsored names.
What is Padres? No.
Oh, Petco?
Petco. And then, no, what's Pirates?
Pirates is PNC Park.
PNC Park.
Yeah, not a bad one.
It kind of rolls off the tongue.
It does roll off the tongue. Alex, I do appreciate your super, and I've been to Truist a bunch. Great ballpark. Love the battery. Ronan, rise up. Irish living in Auckland. Love you, Petey. Penix masterclass incoming. Ronan, I love you. Have you gotten your Ronan Tyrell jersey? I think I asked it a few weeks ago, and maybe I just didn't see your response, but hopefully you did. I know it may take a little while to go from the U.S. down to New Zealand. But Ronan, thank you so much. Rise up. And we got a bunch of supers rolling in right now. And Ronan, you're already a part of the Dirty Birds Club. If you want to add someone else to it, feel free to nominate someone out of the chat. Curtis B., I need that Penix shirt since I don't have his jersey yet. I love a good jersey. Like I said, it's not... I'm a jersey guy. I know there are some people that when they become adults and they get older, they're like, I'm not wearing a jersey of someone else. It's a little weird to put someone else's name on your back. And I get it a little, but I like jerseys. But I'm not going to wear a jersey just casually out. That's a lot like, whoa, we get it. You're a fan of the team. A jersey, it's like, oh, that's cool. Jerseys are awesome. I love jerseys. And they're like a third of the price. Curtis B., thank you for the super. We got another super from Taylor Elwell. Bucks suck. Baker's playing great. How many touchdowns is Baker up to? I think he's at like 38. Can you look it up? I think Baker is nearing 40 touchdowns of the season. He had 5 today. He's definitely the NFL touchdown leader this year. Oh, that's great, Ronan. Thank you. What is Baker's touchdown total up to? Is someone in the chat going to help me, or is Reed going to beat you to it? I'm guessing he's around 38-ish. I was curious, Ronan, how long it would take to get to you. Is it 39, Jolly? It might be. I'm just guessing right now. I know he had 5 today. He's had 14 the last, 3 games or something. Jose, yours should be... Let me look up really quickly. He's at 39? Jeez Louise. And he definitely leads the NFL. Jose, you're... Oh, you got that hat a long time ago. Jose... I can't find it right now, Jose, and I can't have this much dead air. But it's coming, dude. I promise. Oh, I remember the female. Okay. Then that one still has not arrived to the office yet. And then once it gets here, I'll ship it to you. Taylor, thank you for your super. We have a couple more supers to catch up on super quickly, and then I want to get you guys ready for this game because we are, just like that, 6 minutes away from kickoff. Also, if I just duck my head off for a moment, it's because I'm having a dog watcher come take my dog out. And if they call with a problem for getting to my apartment, I need to help out my dog. Adamus, what's up, Petey? We are putting BTA tonight. B2A tonight. I do know it. I'm just trying to remember it.
Oh, no.
B2A.
You don't remember?
Oh,
no.
This is not... I feel awful.
Oh, no.
I might have to go with the word line. We are putting B2A tonight. I'm going to phone a friend. Reed, what is it?
Belt to ass.
Oh! I was thinking the B was butt, and that's where I got stuck. Belt to ass. Did you ever get spanked as a kid? We love Uncle Buck.
We do love Uncle Buck. No. Maybe. No.
No?
I actually just recently asked my mom when I went home for Christmas. She said no.
Okay.
I think I remember a time when No, I didn't.
No.
No.
Reed, perfect child.
My brother did, though.
Yeah. Did you ever get spanked as a child? I feel like that era has ended. I'm not a parent. I can't say for sure. But, oh well. Adamus, thank you for your super. What's up with you, dude? Every time I see your super chat come in, though, it does spook me a little because I think that's like a snake. It's a salamander. It looks like a snake because it's small on like the picture and it's small on my monitor to look at. And it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I do not like snakes. I'm like Indiana Jones in that way. Ronan, but I'm not like Indiana Jones in any other way. Absolutely got it. I love Indiana Jones. Absolutely got it, buddy. Add Curtis to the club. Curtis B is going to the Dirty Birds Club. Love it. Oh, Uncle Buck is in the chat. I did not mean to put him on blast or anything like that. I just feel like that era might have ended around our age.
Uncle Buck, how many beatings did
You can keep this one to yourself.
Yeah, well,
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ronan, thank you very much. Here we go. Score predictions right now. Falcons Commanders. We'll spin the wheel at the first timeout, I say. Actually, score predictions, and then we'll spin the wheel. You're right. If I wasn't the host of Falcons Today, I think I might pick the Commanders. I'm just worried about Penix's second start on the road Sunday night against a 10-win Commanders team. I'm nervous, and I'm going to leave it there. Adamus, let's go! I'm just going to leave it there. I'm nervous. Eli is taking the Commanders 21-17. Derek, 28-17, Atlanta. Cody, 24-10, Falcons. Aiden's here with a 27-21 score prediction with the Falcons winning. Bright Wolf, I did not see the Duckies on the field in Tampa today. They did get a lot of rain. I thought, no, maybe the rain just missed Tampa. Jason, 31-27, Atlanta. CLNS, you know it, Jason. How is sunny San Diego? Sunny today, I assume. Brian, 33-31 Falcons. Circle of Trust. I'm going to say Commanders win this game 24-21. Throw tomatoes at me. Boo me in the chat. Boo me in the chat. If you don't boo me, I'm honestly upset with you. You should boo me. Remember that clip of like the New York radio host going off on Evan Neal for saying, I don't care what hamburger flippers think? Boo his ass. If he's in the Pro Bowl, boo his ass. If he's in the Super Bowl, boo his ass. Boo, indeed. There's no positive that comes out of picking the other team to win, because if I'm right, no one's going to be like, oh, that Petey guy really knew something there. No, they're just going to be upset about the loss, as you should be. But if I just pick them to win every single time, I feel like it's not that genuine.
You just start the post game.
Yeah.
With, I was right.
Oh, that's the worst. Like, I do like having some fun back and forth with you guys when it comes to blank as a Falcon. And I'm of the mindset of it's better to be wrong than to be unremembered, not remembered. Like, I could just stand up here and never give a prediction, and I'll never be wrong, but I'll never be right. I don't think this is a business of trying to be right more than wrong or don't want to be wrong. It's just be accurate and entertaining, and if you have some misses along the way, join the club. It's impossible in this business to bat 1,000 for your whole career. Adamus with a $20 super, getting my ticket to the Dirty Birds Club, and then watching the belt to ass, baby. Let's go. BTA. B2A. Excuse me, BT. B2A. Do you guys like the money, by the way? It's like a new wrinkle Chat Sports added. I kind of want your feedback on it, just so we know from a quality assurance standpoint, like Creed from The Office, if we should keep this going or not. Aiden taking Atlanta, winning 27-21. I like this prediction, Aiden. I love it, actually. I love it. Thank you, Aiden. And then it's Nick Bilato. I nailed it that time, too, because I was thinking of you, actually, not in a weird way, but I got a lottery ticket for Christmas. And it was like when it was $1.2 billion. And I was like, if I win the lotto, I'm telling Nick first.
And guess he was looking up houses on Zillow, too.
I didn't get a single number right. I wasn't even close. But I was thinking it. No, I didn't get to read his yet. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Nick, Falcons need this W. I believe we fly 24-14. Let's go, Nick. You and me, buddy. I'm not quite with you in the score prediction, but I'm with you on the win side of fingers crossed and hoping for it. Thank you, Mr. Bilato. We got Sergeant Smurf, Steve Bartkowski, longtime or former quarterback, and William Andrews were my two favorite players.
That's it, yeah. Because we asked what his favorite player was.
Yeah. Sergeant Smurf, thank you for the super. And here we go. We are just a few minutes away from kickoff out of Landover, Maryland. Could someone tell me the last time the Commanders hosted on Sunday Night Football? If you Google, like, Sunday Night Football Wikipedia, you'll find the list of all the Sunday night games. Command F, and you should find it. I'm going to guess it was in the Kirk Cousins era. I'm going to say they might have hosted. No, I'm going to say 2015. Give me 2015. Yeah, spins. If you send in a $10 super chat, we spin a wheel. Or more. So we owe a couple of wheel spins for Ronan again, Adamus, and Aiden. So the first wheel spin coming up here is for Ronan Tyrell. This is for raffle entries for the Michael Penix t-shirt jersey. Spin that wheel, bad boy. This is for Ronan. And Ronan gets spin again. Spin that wheel. And it is... These are just additional entries, by the way. 6 additional entries. Bane super chatting where we left off our conversation earlier for what the loser of our fantasy football punishment should do. I kind of want the chat to decide. Yeah, Ronan gets 6 additional. And the next one's for Ronan again. He's got back-to-back wheel spins. Ronan, second spin for a second $10 super chat or more. And it is 2 entries for Mr. Tyrell. Next one is for Adamus. Adamus Shadicus. I don't know if that's a real name or like a Key and Peele name. Adamus Shadicus. Oh, I'm so sorry, Adamus. I'm sorry. Aiden. Jeffrey, how do you get in the drawing? $5 super chat to get into the raffle for the Penix t-shirt jersey. $10 to spin this wheel. Aiden gets 2 extra, and that's all of our wheel spins for now. $10 super to spin the wheel. 400 of you are watching, but only 88 likes. That's a bad percentage. Every 100 likes, we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Who the fuck turned my TV off? Didn't this happen earlier? I think that the remotes are crossed a little. Okay. Taylor, PD, why aren't you drinking? I've got a wedding in May. And I need to kind of clean myself up a little bit. So, trying to lay off the liquid bread a little bit. I've got a beer here. $50 super chat, I'll crack the beer. It's an outrageous price, but if you want me to be fat for my wedding, I guess you can do that. All right, quick shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money as quick as 15 minutes. PrizePicks also offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game. If you are ready for kickoff, spam ATL. I think we had 1 super chat come in, and we'll get to it in just a second here. But if you are ready for kickoff, let me know. Drop an ATL in the chat. Eric is, Lav is, Sean is, Landon is, Bane. Make Brett take the Greyhound. Brett's the loser of our fantasy football league. The loser's punishment is they have to travel to the winner in person to deliver the trophy. The winner is in Knoxville. The question and the debate our league is having is whether or not Brett, the loser, should be allowed to drive himself from Atlanta to Knoxville or take public transportation, either a flight or a Greyhound. I'm team public transportation. I do think that the rules we set out last year where if the loser was in the same city as the winner, then they had to do public transportation, but that wasn't the case if they weren't in the same city. But I'm all for a kangaroo court and rigging the rules and peer pressuring Brett into taking the Greyhound to Knoxville and back. So I'm team Greyhound. Antonio says flight, make him spend more. You don't want to you do not want to know the last time what happened to Brett when he was at the airport trying to take a flight. It went downhill real fast. ATL's flooding in here. We got $10 super chat from Timothy Allison. Let's go Falcons. Well, that's a weird voice crack. Let's go Falcons. Let's win this. I'm with you, Timothy. Win this game, and next week at home against the Panthers, win, you're in. Win, and you host a playoff game. That is what's in front for Atlanta. If you're ready, drop an ATL for me in the chat right now. Let's go. Trent, you got a question? I'm all ears. Cody, I am ready for this. Got my Desmond Ridder jersey on because I don't have a Penix. Cody, back up. Why did you purchase a Desmond Ridder jersey? I am going to wait for a response on that one. I know I didn't give it to you. Yeah, I should say, as Tommy points out, rest in peace to the Georgia peanut farmer, Jimmy Carter. Former President Jimmy Carter passed away earlier today, 100 years old. Very sad, but lived a long and fulfilling life. What's the furthest president? Like, who's the oldest president that served the longest ago, you think? Like, it was Jimmy Carter, I feel like. I think George H.W. is still alive. Yeah. He was before Clinton. I think it's George H.W. Aiden's wheel spin? Yeah, we did. Uh-huh. We got to spin the wheel for Timothy. HW's dead? Did I miss that? I think I might have missed that. Am I finding out right now? Oh, crap. He died in 2018. Wow. I feel dumb.
Do you need some time?
Shit. Just learned we lost a president today.
I know.
We lost 2 presidents today in my eyes. I don't see how I can proceed now. So long ago.
You might need some time off.
I'm actually really bad at knowing when, like, celebrities die. There are so many times we were watching a movie, my fiance and I'm like, oh, who is that actor? When I learned Patrick Swayze died, I was broken up for a couple of days. I was about 20 years late. You know, the mom in Parent Trap died in a ski accident? Yeah, I still haven't recovered. Hit her head skiing, died like 3 days later. I guess Clinton's the oldest, yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Spin the wheel really quickly for Timothy as we all dial in. Michael Penix, second career start. Win. And week 18 is right there for the taking. Lose, and you need help to get into the postseason. Let's spin the wheel for Timothy Allison. I knew Reagan was dead, but I'm familiar with JOK. I hate the spin again. I say JOK? JFK. And we are live from Maryland with the opening kickoff being kneeled down for a touchback. Timothy Allison getting 8 additional entries. Here comes the Falcons offense. Did anyone ever find me the answer for the last time the Commanders hosted a game on Sunday Night Football? Do I have to task someone with that? Someone in the chat, please let me know. So Atlanta's offense takes the field to open up the game. They have 1st and 10 from their own 30. Here we go, boys and girls. Playoff type game here as first down is handed off to Bijan. He spins out of a tackle. He gets 6. Gosh, Bijan right there gets 7 yards, and they all came after contact. I'd say 8 out of 10 running backs get tackled for a loss. Bijan finds a way to make it 2nd and 4. The guy's incredible. Second down and 3 coming up. Penix in the pistol. Was it 2008? No way. That long ago? 2nd and 3. Quick throw to Kadarius Hodge. And the special teams ace gets 7 yards and a first down. Reed wants a face mask. I think he has a case here, but I don't think one's going to be thrown. Let me know who you think is going to score the first touchdown of this game right now. If you send it in a super chat and you are correct, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for the Michael Penix Jersey raffle. 1st and 10 from the 49. Sorry, from the 45. Penix under center. Let's go, Mike. I don't think he's a Mike. Play action for Michael. Penix dumps it off. Bijan is going to get 2 yards. Not to completely get on my knees for 7, but even when someone tries to tackle Bijan, it looks more painful for the defender than for Robinson. Just watch this here if you're able to. Play action. Good coverage. Oh, he had a touchdown. Oh, no. Look at London. Oh, no. Look at London. Oh, look downfield right there. Oh, I think he might have gone out of bounds. The hat came off.
Okay. Oh, smart play.
Yeah, but why'd you go out of bounds? 2nd and 8. I don't hate that take. Penix throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Yeah, I didn't think about it this way, but you're right. Not only is it like a Dan Quinn kind of revenge moment, it's the number 1 vote getter in Heisman votes last year versus the number 2. If Jayden Daniels played at Washington and Penix played at LSU, Penix would have won the Heisman. It was, I wouldn't say ridiculous that Daniels won. He had a great season, but it's because Penix played in Pac-12 and no one watches games that they just went off the stats.
Penix's college stats are ridiculous.
I think you're spot on, Jack. I agree. We have 3rd and 8 now. 500 people tuned in. Snap to Penix. Penix throwing left side. Intercepted. It's picked off. Returns across the 50. Inside the 40. Tackled by Penix. And it's just a bad throw. I don't really know what Penix was looking at. I don't think he and the receiver were on the same page. I can't make much sense of it other than I think Penix thought the receiver was going to do something else. It's just that bad of an interception. There's no one even near the safety. I think he thinks his receiver is going to go to the left, like an in route. Instead, he breaks out. Or like an out route. You know what I mean? Yeah, I really can't make much of that. So Jayden Daniels will take over with excellent field position. 2nd career interception for 9. Still searching for that first touchdown pass. Damn. By the way, Penix just got engaged. 1st and 10. Snap to Daniels. Throw over the middle is caught. And our old friend, Olamide Zaccheaus, fighting for extra yards. He'll get a first down. Should have been a 5-yard gain. Instead, it's like a 12-yard gain. Yards after contact. Mike Hughes just throws his body at him. Breaks that tackle. Wrap up, Mike. He went for the punch. 1st and 10. Handoff and a run for Robinson will get just 2 yards. Knocking on the red zone door. Shaylin's in the chat. Shaylin, I don't know if you were here earlier. I tattled on myself for not knowing that George H.W. Bush died in 2018 and my long run of not knowing when celebrities die and being distraught when I learn it 10 years later. 2nd and 8.
Off.
Snap to Daniels. His pass is caught, first down. Inside the PrizePicks red zone. They are just taking the short stuff underneath early on, and Atlanta's defense, like the Denver game, remember that? Not tackling well. First and 10 from the 15. Handoff to Robinson. No gain. Maybe 1 yard. Second down and 9. Okay. There we go. Force a field goal here. We can make do with that. Oh. No. Second and 9. Snap to Jayden. Daniels throwing back of the end zone through the hands of his receiver. Incomplete. Zach Ertz, the tight end, could not hold on, and it's 3rd and 9. 3rd down. Span those threes. Ryan Poles, it's good to see you again. Now, Ryan Poles, I guess he has nothing else to do because he's going to get fired in 8 days. Daniels from the 14 takes a 3rd down snap. Jayden throwing, and it is caught short of the 1st down marker. A pickup of 8. It'll be 4th and 2. What does Dan Quinn want to do on 4th and 2 inside the 10? Offense stays on the field. I like it. You have an opportunity to come away scot-free from the interception. Oh, I didn't realize how good the Commanders' offense was in the red zone. 2nd best. Yikes. 4th and 2. Come on, defense. Make a stop. Daniels takes the snap, and it's a keeper, and then he throws back of the end zone, caught touchdown. Zacchaeus catches it, and it is touchdown, Washington. They're on the Spectrum. I don't know what studio they're in. Touchdown, Commanders. Damn. You knew it would be some kind of option RPO. The ball was always going to touch Daniels' hands in a meaningful way. And he finds a man in the end zone for 6. Specifically, Zacchaeus, who has really been the engine for this entire drive. Extra point is up and it's good. 7-zip commies. So Michael Penix finding himself, in an early hole. We're going to learn a little bit about Michael Penix now. I mean, the Giants game was, I guess, technically a slight comeback. The Giants did score first, but yeah, it was kind of all Atlanta after that, thanks to the defense and Bijan. By no means should we come away from this game, no matter what the result is, with any kind of panic over Penix. Whether you like or dislike the pick, you just can't make up your mind after 2 games. I refuse to let anyone do that, for good or for bad. Like, imagine after a few games of Mac Jones in New England his rookie year, you're like, this is the guy. Things change. So, I'm going to forbid anyone from making hard conclusions on Penix 2 games in. $689 of you watching at the moment. We're at 156 likes. Once again, my Boy Scout troop. If you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. Would really appreciate it. It does help grow the channel. Did we do a free raffle entry? I don't think we did. If you are feeling good, optimistic, not going to let a touchdown completely ruin your mood, give me an A in the chat for Atlanta. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for the Michael Penix jersey raffle. Start spamming A. Uncle Buck with a $5 super. Spam A. Spam A. Let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Cody Massey, longtime viewer. Congratulations, Cody. Oh, I think the last time oh, no, that was not Sunday Night Football. I know I've asked like 3 times. Did we ever get was it 2008 the last time the Commanders, the Washington Redskins, dare I say, hosted a Sunday night game? Who's going to score the first touchdown? Comment in the chat, or if you super chatted in and you are correct, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for the Michael Penix jersey. Got to get it in before the Atlanta offense crosses the 50 on any of their drives. Kickoff is away, and it'll be a touchback. 1st and 10 coming up for Penix at the 30-yard line. Clelin Ferrell starts for the Commanders? I did not know that. It's fun watching the Commanders defense get introduced because it's just all former Cowboys players that followed Dan Quinn. Floyd, first-time super chatter. First and 10, Penix in pistol. Takes the snap, handing it off, and a run here for Robinson that's good for 13 plus. Nice strong run on first down, gets Atlanta's offense out towards the 50 already. 2008, Sunday Night Football. Okay. AU, thank you very much for your research. Uncle Buck, go Falcons. Penix will rise up. Love you, Petey and Reed. Appreciate you, Uncle Buck, and hope you love having the extra Reed in your home right now. 1st and 10. Penix throwing deep over the middle. Caught! No, it's dropped. Kadirul Hodge had it, but just could not hold on through contact. He took a big hit. He gets up, but a missed opportunity if he was able to hold on to the football. It's a good, accurate pass. It's just an ambulance pass because the safety is right there to completely knock out Hodge. Floyd Berkeley, $5 super chat. First time super chatter. 2 claps. 1, 2. 2nd and 10. Snap to Penix. His pass is short. It's caught. Kyle Pitts. Oh, there we go. Stiff arms his way for a gain of 15 plus. Great run after the catch for 8, and Atlanta is across the 50. And Pitts getting involved early in this game. Here we go. Pitts. $23-yard gain. First down, Falcons at the 34-yard line. Penix, play action. It's a screen to Robinson that he bobbles and then catches and gets a yard. Kind of tips it to himself a little bit and is able to pick up at least 1. Kirk, I'm going to need you to take the helmet off, dude. It's just a little much. Stop wearing the helmet on the sideline. I think it's uncomfortable for the starter.
It's buckled, too.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable for the starter because it's like you're not even going to let him be comfortable in a starting spot. 2nd and 9. Penix, snap in the gun, pass, caught, Pitts, gain of 5, will be 3rd and short. If you want to help Penix, Kirk, which I'm sure you do, I'm not denying that, take your helmet off. I know it seems like a small thing, but I feel like it's just a constant threat of, I'm ready to step in. Like, let Penix feel like you have his support and not that you're just inching to get back on the field. I know you are internally, but don't show that. 3rd and 4. Penix takes the snap when he wasn't ready, gets it, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Just a little bit of a broken play, and what does Atlanta want to do on 4th and 4? Keep the offense on or test their new-ish kicker, Riley Patterson, with a long field goal? Sports Guru, I agree, and it's just awkward for the backup to be like, I'm ready. So it's going to be a 46-yard field goal attempt for Riley Patterson. And the kick for Patterson is up, and it is good. Flag is down, but the kick is good. I think if it's 4th and 5, it might be a first down. If it's against it definitely will be a first down. Offsides. First down, Dirty Birds. 5-yard penalty. First down, Atlanta. The rookie. He's offsides. Look at his hand. It's on the marker. 1st and 10. Michael Penix gets another shot at it. 800 people tuned in. Give me a thumbs up if you want the Falcons to score a touchdown on this drive. Penix in the offense return to the field from the Commanders' 24-yard line. Play action for Penix. He'll float it to London. London with room to run has 1st and goal. Tries to hurdle a defender, but just lands out of bounds. First grab of the night for 5, and Atlanta is knocking on the goal line. 1st and goal, Falcons. Moved inside the PrizePicks red zone. First and goal.
Hey, Petey.
Yep.
Play action. Play action, play action.
In the pistol. Yeah, you're right. A lot of more play action. Penix takes the snap. It's a run for Robinson, and Bijan knifing his way towards the 5-yard line. A gain of 4. 2nd and goal from the 6. Yeah, I saw Michael Penix himself super chatting in. That's pretty sick.
I wonder if he did it from his helmet.
I got to envision that's how, yeah. Maybe it was when he went to the sideline briefly.
Hey, Siri.
If you, I bet there are people watching right now whose phones just reacted because you said that. 2nd and goal from the 6. Penix in shotgun. Empty set. Michael puts Bijan in motion. Takes the snap. Looking, throwing. Incomplete. Just out of the reach of Kaderil Hodge. 3rd and goal coming up. Looking jittery. Gets a lot if you work. What does this mean? Got a lot of work to do. Hashtag Penix. 2nd start. I'm okay with jitters. Sunday Night Football. Get all the national attention. You're not just tucked away at a 1 p.m. time slot. 3rd and goal from the 6 for Atlanta's offense. Penix barking out commands to his offensive line, likely changing the protection. Yeah, look at Penix just putting Robinson up there to take on the blitz. Takes the snap. Penix looking, throwing.
Whoa!
Flag is thrown. It was thrown to Drake London. It was pushed out of bounds before the ball got to him. This is clear pass interference, and it'll be 1st and goal at the 1. Clear PI. No debate, no argument. Watch the push before this ball gets to London. Ready? And there's the PI. He just pushes. 1st and goal from the 1. I think we're going to get another Bijan run here for a touchdown. Could be Algier. Oh, Robinson's in the backfield. Algier also in the backfield. Oh, it's a Wildcat snap to Robinson. He's in for the touchdown. Bijan punches it in, and we're level. Great response from Penix in the offense. capitalize on the penalty on the field goal, and a wildcat snap to Robinson, who walks in untouched. Let's go. Bijan stays hot. 2 touchdowns last week, a touchdown in the first quarter already. Extra point for Riley Patterson is up, and it is good. 7-7 ball game with 5 to go in the opening quarter. Oh, my dog sitter texted me.
I love, we had Tyler Algier, lead blocker for Bijan. Love that. I like a good wildcat. Let me see those TDs in the chat.
Oh.
Let me see the TDs. Woo! Jay. Very lucky that play even worked. I love a wildcat. Simple. Snap it to the running back and let him run. Vivid saying I like that play design. Josiah saying I'm worried about the Panthers. The Panthers game? Yeah. They did just get mollywopped by the Bucs, but they're a feisty team for sure.
Michael Penix once again super chatting. Jay's always going to be pessimistic. And Jay, didn't we talk about like what needs to happen this year for the Falcons to prove you wrong as a hater? If they win a playoff game, are you going to be like, all right, hand up, I was a little too critical? Or no matter what? Michael's Penix. I get it now. Michael's Penix. The Penix is getting big and strong. The material we have to work with here. There's a lot of really firm stuff here. All right. Quick shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. Bradley Pinion on to punt it away or to kick it away. Yeah, low-key Bama running back. Sorry, I'm texting the dog sitter. I forgot to tell him to put the food down. I need to go back and put her kibble down. It's dummy.
Anybody have dogs? Shout out your dog's name in the chat. Petey's dog's name is Cruz. I like Cruz. Cruz is a good girl.
1st and 10 for the Commanders. A run is bottled up. It looks like Landman making the tackle. Oh, it's fine. 2nd down. We are getting close to 31,000 subscribers, so make sure to hit that sub button if you haven't already. Nearly 1,000 people tuned in at the moment. Appreciate everyone for watching with us. 2nd and 10. Daniels. Flushed out of the pocket. Sacked! Oh, an awkward sack by J.D. Bertrand. Daniels kind of got bent backwards, honestly. It looked a little scary for a moment. You know, every Commanders fan held their breath for a moment. Oh, that right knee. I hope he's fine. Third and 23. The pass is thrown and caught by Zacchaeus. Make a tackle, boys. He's going to get about 12 yards. It'll be 4th and 10-ish. So nice job. I think that was J.D. Bertrand's first sack, by the way, of his career.
Woo.
Falcons pass rush stays hot.
Lav said the helmet gives Bertrand strength. His
Yeah, it's got the
no CTE helmet.
What's it called? Guardian. Thank you. The Guardian cap. Way is going to boot it away. I can't be the first one to make that pun. 4th and 11. Punt is off. Return starts at the 15, out across the 25 to the 30. He's not going to quite get there, but about a 15-yard return for, I think it's Avery Williams. Two and a half to go. Falcons offense coming back on the field. Tied ball game. There we go. There we go. We have 222 likes, so we owe a free raffle entry. Spam 9 in the chat. Just to get some Michael Penix kind of encouragement going right now. Let's go, Michael Penix. Spam 9 in the chat. Spam 9 in the chat. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in a moment for a free raffle entry. Reed, can we show them the raffle really quickly? If you don't get selected and you want to guarantee a spot in it, $5 super chat and we'll toss you in. $10 super chat, you'll get added, and we'll spin a wheel, which could get you more raffle entries. This is the raffle item I am talking about, by the way. It's a Michael Penix t-shirt jersey, a jersey, if you will. I love them. They're not as, like, I don't think a jersey's formal, but like a jersey's a statement to wear out and about. Jersey, it's comfortable. It's not nearly as expensive as a jersey. So, I love a good jersey. Spam 9. Spam 9. Here we go. Let's pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Lethal W plays. Chugs. Oh, we got a super chat. Oh, of course, Michael Penix. Michael's Penix. Oh, is this? You're not a Jeremy Burner, but are you a Jeremy Chugs fan? Chugs created me, gave me life. Hashtag Big Penix. Big Penix. Thank you, Michael's Penix. So immature. First down and 10 for Michael Penix in the offense. Yeah, I'm not convinced that there is nothing. All right. Daniels not being attended to. He's okay. Could have avoided a major injury. First and 10, pistol snap. Pitch left, Robinson running, and he's got some grass in front of him, and Robinson gets 6 or 7 on first and 10. Michael's Penix. Born a Raiders fan, will always be a Penix follower wherever he goes. You were a fan of him when he was in Crossville, Tennessee, and like all the way to Indiana? Never forget Jeremy Pruitt saying, we don't need Michael Penix. Second and 2. Pistol yet again. Snap to 9. A false start or offsides? I think it's going to be a false start. Maybe I think it's false start. Yeah. False start. Is that Ross Dwelly or Charlie Warner? Chubbs with a $2 super. Second and 7. Penix takes the snap. That was awkward, but it's off. And Robinson, on an awkward, dysfunctional play, gets maybe half a yard. Chubbs, Amy and I got married. That was a beautiful moment we all shared, Chubbs, and I'm glad you were a part of it. Third and 6. Penix throwing deep left side. Oh, he just overthrew Robinson on the wheel, and it would have been a big gain. Missed opportunity by 9. Damn. Bijan was open. It was there. It was just overcooked. It's not even a wheel route. Robinson lines up as a receiver. He just runs a double move. Fake on the inside, goes outside. You know, a play like that, that's the kind of play that you see because it works so well in practice for so many weeks where they finally go, all right, let's put Bijan out wide, and we'll see how it goes. And you got to feel when players like that who rarely play out of their usual position get open and the opportunity is missed. Return by the Commanders is a solid one. It goes all the way out to the 28-yard line, about a 20-yard return. It's like when offensive linemen, get in for an offensive play and they catch a touchdown, but a flag is thrown, and it's like, damn, they spent so long practicing that play, and they finally pull that trick card out, and it misses, and they go, well, we're not going to run that again because cat's out of the bag. We got another super chat from DKS. First and 10 for the Commies with 45 seconds to go in the opening quarter. DKS, Michael Penix 2.0. Appreciate the super. First and 10, Daniels in shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll look to pass. Daniels going short with it, and it's caught by his tight end. And it looks like Zach Ertz has about 9 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 1. Might be the last play of the first quarter. We'll see if Washington elects to snap the football again. 900 people watching at the moment. Make sure to like the video. Want to get to 300 likes. We're at 243 at the moment. And that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. So 15 minutes in the books. We are all even, 7-7. A former Falcon, Zakiya scoring, and Bijan scoring for the Dirty Birds. And we've got a close game so far with an opportunity for Atlanta to really put themselves in a great position for Week 18 to clinch a playoff spot. I want to give a quick shout out to us, Chat Sports. We're going to have watch parties for all the college football playoff games. So if you like these watch parties like this one right now, subscribe to Chat Sports. That way you can join us for all the quarterfinal games. While we're here, can we all just make some picks together for the playoffs, for the remaining bracket? We'll just go a little rapid fire, left to right a little. Oregon, Ohio State. I think Ohio State looked like the second best team in the country last week against Tennessee, maybe even the best team in the country. I'm going to still pick the Ducks, though. I picked them from the start, and I'm not going to waver. I'll go Oregon.
I concur.
Arizona State, Texas. I don't think of all the 4 matchups, the least amount of picks I feel like are going in on Arizona State. Everyone's in on Texas, and I'll join everyone. Give me the Longhorns. Georgia, Notre Dame. You guys know where I went to school. You know who I'm not particularly a big fan of. And even though Carson Beck, in my eyes, is not a good quarterback, I do think Georgia's better with him than without him. I think I like the Fighting Irish. I don't like Notre Dame. I don't think they're all that great of a team. We gave them way too much credit when they lost to a bad Maction team. They weren't even a good Maction school. Cupcake schedule after that. But I think Notre Dame is capable of beating Georgia with a backup quarterback. But that's a tough one right there. Boise State, Penn State. I don't believe in James Franklin in the big game. And maybe this isn't a big game yet. Maybe the big game moment comes next time. So I guess I'll go. I really want to pick Boise State, but I'm a coward. So I'll go Penn State. Reed, who you got for the right side of the bracket?
So I got Oregon, Arizona State. No, I'm just kidding. Texas. I'm taking Georgia.
Okay, you're pandering to the audience right now.
No, I am not. I have said this before.
Reed wants everyone in the chat to be on his side.
Carson Beck and his backup doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Kirby Smart in this position with his roster and his history, he'll get this done. Riley Leonard, I don't think is consistent enough for Notre Dame. I don't really like Notre Dame. And then I got Penn State.
Georgia's defense, they could single-handedly win this game like 13-10. And I wouldn't be surprised. 2nd and 1. It's a handoff and a strong run for the Commanders. A gain of 10 or more. And it puts the ball out towards the 50. Robinson with the big first long run of the day.
2 running backs named Robinson.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. I never thought about it that way. No, I'm just saying, like, yes, you're right. And then I realized, like, Daniels hands it off. Yeah. Flag is thrown. I'm trying to think of the last time an NFL game had 2 leading rusher, like for the 2 different teams, the leading rusher have the same name. It probably happened with, like, a Williams. Jamal Williams. Javonte Williams. Williams seems like the most likely last name for that to happen to. Johnson, that's possible. See, like Chris Johnson and someone else in the early 2010s, maybe. 1st and 10 after a penalty wiping away a run and maybe a gain of 1. Looking like Zach Harrison, a part of the tackle. Ricky Williams. Who would Ricky Williams could have coincided? I'm sure there's just like a bunch of running backs I'm forgetting. Oh, Jason. Who's going to break the bad news to Jason about my college fandom? Who wants to tell Jason where I went to college? 2nd and 9. From the Atlanta 38, Daniels throwing to the left, and it is caught. Jeez, why is Judon in coverage indeed? Did not trade a 3rd-round pick for him to play DB.
Something I will say, watching Jayden Daniels play, he's got some zip on the ball.
Yeah, 3rd and 4. Snap to Jayden on 3rd down. His pass is caught. They are just killing the Falcons with Jamison Crowder and all these other receivers getting 5, 6, 7 yards. So the question becomes, can Atlanta make a response to that and force the Commanders to try and pick up big chunks of yardage, which they are capable of doing. Terry McLaurin's having an awesome year, but they are losing by or getting killed by death by 1,000 cuts. Daniels 8 of 9 to open up the game, 70 yards and a touchdown. He's got 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Snap to 5. He'll throw it to the left, and it's caught by Austin Eckler. He's escorted out of bounds, a loss of 1 on the play.
It feels like, I don't know about you, but the receivers on the left side were blocking way before he threw that ball.
I didn't notice, but I believe you.
I know they love to call that, so that was kind of
Second
annoying.
and 11 coming up. Snap to Jayden. His pass is caught, and it's yet another gain for Zacchaeus. Part of his jersey got ripped off as a Falcons defender was holding on for dear life. And man, there is just no answer right now for these quick, short, intermediate, yet accurate passes. You got D. Alford, a solid nickel corner on him. And I think it's pretty much man-on-man. 1st and 10 inside the PrizePicks red zone from the 12-yard line. Jayden in the gun. Daniels takes the snap, and it's going to be a quarterback keeper. Daniels looking, nothing. 3 flags are thrown. Everyone saw it, including Reed, holding on the offense. It'll be a 10-yard penalty. 1st and 20 coming up.
He tackled him from behind.
Tyler Biadasz, another former Cowboy who followed his old, or not his DC, but former coach in Dallas. He's the center. And Biadasz, yeah, look at that hold. He just spins around the defender. Nope, you're coming with me. 1st and 20, they're back outside the red zone now. Daniels empty set in the gun. This is where the short stuff doesn't work so well when you have a lot of yards to pick up. Quick throw, intercepted! It's picked off! Here's the return! Let's go! Jayden Ellis! Interception! Atlanta football! Let's go! Huge takeaway! Great play by Jayden Ellis. He's dropping in coverage, and he goes, I'm just going to take that on my way back. There we go.
I think that was a classic. Who picked that off? I didn't see.
Ellis.
He comes in, and then he goes, nope, just kidding.
Yep.
I'm going back in coverage, and Jayden Daniels threw it and goes, oh, no.
I mean, the Commanders' offensive mindset under Cliff Kingsbury, has worked very well for Jayden. Like, not that he can't make big plays. He did it all the time and does it all the time with Scary Terry, but, like, we're going to put us in 3rd and short every time by getting positive yards with short, high-probability passes. And that time on 1st and 20, try something over the middle, interception. Very rare interception, too, for Daniels. He's been very good at protecting the football, but made a big mistake that time. And now Penix steps onto the field. A 7-7 ball game. Super Chat menu. If you are enjoying the free content we provide and you want to support, donate to the channel, Super Chats do go a long way. $5 Super Chat. We've got a Michael Penix jersey raffle. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you want to get added to it, $5 Super. $10 Super Chat. We'll go spin a wheel. It's got a whole bunch of fun raffle outcome possibilities. So we'll share that with our next $10 Super. I also want to show some love to the Dirty Birds Club. We got a $20 Super Chat, I think, earlier. Did we not? From Adamus. And Adamus is now the latest member, along with Curtis B, to the Dirty Birds Club. Ronan adding Curtis B and Adamus joining the club as well. Appreciate everyone who supports the channel, whether you're able to Super Chat or not. Like, subscribe, comment, share, all those generic YouTube things. They do go a long way. And this is the raffle item I'm talking about. So it's a Michael Penix t-shirt jersey combination. Ooh, I like this from, I wish I could pronounce the name without hesitation, but Anikeme. We need a Mooney deep ball touchdown. Mooney's kind of been battling like this Achilles injury, which I don't understand how you can have an Achilles injury that's not just season-ending. Right? That doesn't make sense to me. Like,
maybe like a strain.
I always picture Achilles as either like working or snapped. I've got an ACL injury.
What
you tore your ACL? It's just a little banged up. Like, that's the way I think of Achilles.
Yeah.
1st and 10 in the pistol. Snap to Penix, handoff to Algier, and a gain of 8. Like, I'd be terrified.
Runs like a madman.
I'd be terrified to play on a Achilles injury, just the fear of how serious an Achilles injury is. Who's going to catch Michael Penix's first touchdown pass? Who would have thought that J.D. Bertrand would play the most of any rookie for the Falcons this year? Day 3 pick out of Notre Dame. 2nd and 2, it's a handoff to Algier yet again, and he gets the first down. Algier rushes for 4 to 5 and a first down for the Dirty Birds. I want to say Drake London. He hasn't really targeted London a ton, but it's only been 5.5 quarters. Jayden Ellis, first career interception. Ellis has been probably the second best defender this year. As he like Jesse Bates, Jayden Ellis, am I wrong? 1st and 10 for Atlanta in the pistol. Snap to Penix, play action. Going deep! Overthrown! Searching for Kadarrell Hodge. You know what I wonder? Penix, all those weeks as the backup, played all those practice snaps with Kadarrell Hodge, and he gets out on the field, he's go, I'm going to help the guy that helped me out a lot in practice. Maybe a defensive hold right there. Second and 10. Falcons sitting at their own 41. Snap to 9. Penix throwing right side, left side. It's caught, first down, Drake London.
Whoa!
Late hit, arguably. At the very least, it's going to be a 13, 14-yard gain, and the ball moves out towards midfield. Raheem Morris wants a penalty. I haven't seen Ray McLeod yet, and he's not in. Oh, was that him running right behind them? He's not inactive tonight, so I'm not really sure what the cause is for the switch up at receiver.
Did correct me if I'm
There's
wrong?
Ray right there. Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Good protection so far.
I would agree. 1st and 10 from the Commanders' 45-yard line. Back in the pistol. Penix, snap, handoff. Robinson. Bijan looking for room. Bijan fighting for 5 yards. He's got good patience, right? Yeah. Gets the rock, and he goes, all right, let's see where I'm going to go. Who's got the best path for me? Once again, Bijan busy in the first half. Atlanta loves to pound the rock in the first half. 1,200 yards for Robinson, the most since Michael Turner in 2011. 2nd and 5. Back in the pistol. Penix takes the snap. He hands it off. Robinson running. There goes Bijan. Robinson, first down and more. Inside the 30, and Atlanta is marching down the field thanks to the Jayden Ellis interception.
First down for the actor.
We got 963 people tuned in. I really want to get us to 1,000 people watching. A good way to help doing that is by liking the video. It just tells YouTube, hey, this is a popular stream. Let's show it to more Falcons fans. We're at 993 watching, 288 likes. 1st and 10 Atlanta. Algier in for Robinson, who gets a breather. Inside the 30. Penix takes the snap. It's another run. Algier, solid run. Gain of 5.
He looks like he got shot out of a cannon on that one.
Yeah. What's that? I missed it.
Collinsworth is talking about you get so used to the patience and jump cuts of Bijan Robinson, and then when Tyler Algier gets in, he's a bowling ball and just takes off.
2nd and 4. Jahmyr Gibbs just outside the red zone. Penix under center. We hardly see that. Play action. Defender in his face, and he whips it away. Flag is thrown. I think this might be roughing the passer. I don't think it's a very good call, but we'll take it. Did he go up high? It's a little weird to see Penix as a lefty in this situation. Because you're usually like the right hand, but he's got to turn his body. So, is this a good call? Yeah. I mean, that's just the way the world works right now in the NFL. It's not really late, but
when they make the rule of you can't hit the quarterback in the head.
I know. I feel for Dante Fowler, though, because he can't go low because he has to stay up high to try and block the pass. So you're not going to be squared up with his chest because why would you go low when you're trying to block a pass? It's kind of an impossible position for Fowler. 1st and 10 for the Falcons at the 13-yard line. Under center yet again, Penix. Bunch formation, puts Werner in motion. Pitch to Bijan. Robinson dancing on the sideline. Robinson rolling his way towards the first down marker. This guy is special.
Heat wave. We were talking about how Algier and Robinson are very similar to how Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery play on the Lions.
I think Bijan's going to be your NFL rushing leader in 2025. He just is getting better, it looks like, by the week. 2nd and 2, Penix under center. 5.5 to go. Under center for Penix. I just said that. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Robinson sprinting right side. It's a foot race. Robinson wins. No one's going to beat Bijan in a foot race. 2nd touchdown of the night for 7. Atlanta, 13 unanswered. I don't know how you stop this. Like, right here, as a defender, you got him. He's right there, but he's too fast. This DB for the Commanders, 25. He plays it well. That's why he's a top 10 draft pick. Plays like that, not many running backs make. Most other running backs drag to the ground at the 2-yard line, and maybe you don't get a touchdown at all. They're going to review this. I don't know which to review.
The ball never went over the line.
His foot crossed the line, but I think they might. I may have to retract my whole speech right there. Although this is just a technical thing. He's got to lead with the football. I think it's just because he got caught in his. They take the touchdown off the board. Well, he's going to score on this play. Ball was behind him as his foot. You can't step in the end zone without the football crossing as well. Ball has to break the plane, and it doesn't by a football. 1st and goal from, I can't even say the one. The ball is almost practically sitting on the goal line. Penix under center. Robinson's the back. It's quarterback sneak for sure. No, I don't think Penix got it.
Are they? Oh, my God.
2nd and goal. It's fine. It's fine. Can't be upset with the quarterback sneak from the half-yard line. It was so obvious a cute quarterback sneak, though, if you're watching the body language of Penix. He's kind of doing that thing where he's leaning over. You think he gets in? No. 2nd and goal. Just give it to Bijan, guys. He's going to score right here if you give it to Bijan. It's a run for Robinson. What did I tell you? Untouched. There's your real touchdown. Yeah, not a bad way of looking at it. You cost the Commanders' offense about 30 more seconds. 11 plays, 72 yards, all thanks to Jayden Ellis. You could spam 7, but I'm going to spam 55. Jayden Ellis completely starts this drive off with his interception deep in their own territory. And Robinson, for a second time tonight, waltzes into the end zone untouched. Extra point is up, and it's good. 14-7 Falcons with 4:24 remaining in the first half. There we go. There we go. We got some super chats to catch up on. Here we go. We got this one already. Yep. And then the next one coming in from Vivid AJ. Thank you, AJ. Along with, like I said, Bijan is going to get a hat trick. First time super chatter, 2 claps, 1, 2. Vivid, if you said it, I believe you. I think you're right. He's got 2 already. I'm not going to stop you. You know what? I think it's a 4-touchdown night for Robinson. 3 on the ground, 1 through the air. And Bijan is going to be the talk of, this guy just won me my fantasy football matchup. You're going to see the screenshot of, I was down 40 points going into Sunday Night Football, and all I had was Robinson, and he got me 42. Michael's Penix, touchdown Penix, we getting big. Someone watching right now, if you are in the championship of your fantasy league, and you went into Sunday Night Football trailing with Bijan, let me know the scenario. I usually don't care about your fantasy team, but I do care when it comes to championship week. So, what's the circumstances? What's the scenario? What do you need? How much are you down by? And let's see if Bijan can single-handedly carry you to the podium. What I love about Penix is he doesn't take sacks. I mean, with Cousins, unfortunately, it was like balls out or he's holding on for dear life because he just cannot get out of the pocket. Over 1,000 people tuned in. We've got one of my favorite SNL skits, the Nate Bargatze Revolutionary War one, is George Washington. Do they intend to do this? Okay. I was like, that was just a long SNL skit for a commercial. Sometimes I like Nate Bargatze. He's very funny. Buster Deering with a $5 super. That gets Buster with a $5 super added to the Michael Penix t-shirt jersey raffle. Michael's Penix, you guys send in a 5 to get added yourself. Favorite comedian? Go. Shane Gillis is.
No, sorry. No.
You got a low key one?
No.
Okay.
Bert Kreischer.
Oh.
Florida State
yeah.
alumni. Met him, had a 15, 20-minute conversation with him.
That's good enough to be your favorite.
He is better than you could imagine.
Yeah. I like Bert. My only issue is I just like the machine part. And I know he's funny, but like that's it for me. And I feel like he's kind of a one-hit wonder, and I think he knows that too.
It's tough because like it's hard to beat that.
Yeah.
But his other stuff, really, really funny.
Buster, let's go Dirty Birds. Let's go, Buster. Let's go, Buster. Fluffy. 1st and 10. It's an option. Daniels is going to keep it. He's got a lot of room to run. Jayden Daniels on the option gets about 25 yards. All the way out across the 50. And the entire Atlanta defense bit on the option. They all go with Brian Robinson. Judon, oh my gosh. Judon just gets cemented. He becomes a statue. He does nothing. Nothing. 25-yard scamper for 5.
Vivid, you are entered for the raffle.
A run for Robinson and 1st and 10 flag, and it's going to be a hold with 3:46 remaining.
You can't do that.
We're 25 subscribers away from 31,000. I am sure of the 1,037 people tuned in at the moment, 25 of you are not subscribed. Please go ahead and follow. It's completely free. Michael's Penix. Ooh, embrace debate. I like it. Jake Heckle. Yeah, we're going to answer this question here, but I'll put it on screen for you guys to answer as I give you a quick shout out from our friends over at PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. PrizePicks offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. One thing I love about PrizePicks is you don't even have to go 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 to win. No, go 2 for 3, 3 for 4, and you can still get paid out as well. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the PrizePicks app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game. Michael's Penix. Do Falcons fans hate Dan Quinn or Kyle Shanahan more? Do you blame Quinn for the entirety of that game, or do you blame Shanahan for the fourth quarter play calling of that game more? It's a good question. I'm going to say probably Shanahan. Like, he led the best offense in Falcons history. That one sack. Just ran it. Could be a very different conversation. Michael blames me. I don't know what I did to deserve the blame. Jay, you know I really appreciate you hanging out with us, but you can't do that. Backup center is in. Michael Dieter. Tyler Biadasz went to the blue medical tent. We also got a $10 super chat from Jake. First, we have 1st and 20 from the Commanders with 3:30 and counting. Play action for Jayden. Sacked! Down he goes! Matthew Judon! B2A. I nailed it. Let's go, Judon. Let's go. Untouched, it looked like. I think all attention goes to Caden Ellis. And the left tackle for the Commanders leaves Judon untouched. Or actually fights through a chip by Zach Ertz. And then he cobbles up Daniel. Second sack of the day. 2nd and 30 now. I think it's delay of game. Timeout, Commanders. Dan Quinn wanted a little reset the play clock. They didn't get it. I don't know why they wanted it. 2nd and 30 after this timeout. Jake, championship. Oh, we got one. My opponent is done at 103. I currently have 74 with Bijan's current stat line as well as George Kittle and Jared Goff yet to play. So you are down about 30 points. You're going to win. Let's say Bijan just gets you 10 more points. Let's say Bijan gets you to 85. Okay? You go into Monday night down 15, down 18 with Kittle and Goff. You're going to win. You got it, Jake. You can log off right now. Go throw a movie on if you want to. Don't, but if you wanted to. You got this, Jake. Come back next week when you're a champion. 2nd and 30, Jayden flushed out of the pocket as to throw it out of bounds. Not that any offense is ever designed to do well in 1st or 2nd and long, but when their offense is predicated on quick, short passes, you do sometimes put yourself in a bad position if you go behind schedule. That's the one defect. And now again, most offenses aren't designed to rattle off 30-yard plays. But when you go to 1st and 15, you're like, oh, we get 5 yards, 2nd and 10. And now we're at 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, and that's not bad. 3rd and 30, and a quick screen pass to the right side is good for about 8 or 9 yards. Jesse Bates a part of the tackle. Yeah, Zacchaeus all of a sudden decided to be this like combination of Calvin Johnson and Antonio Brown. Hopefully hopeful. Bijan and Ellis first half game balls. First off, we owe a couple wheel spins for Jake. And now, hopefully hopeful. Thank you. We're going to add you to the Dirty Birds Club with this. And yeah, I agree, 100%. This is the MVP of the offense and the defense. Great analysis. 2-minute warning in Landover. On 4th and 20, Atlanta's going to get the ball with all 3 timeouts. Up 14-7. The Commanders do get the ball to start the second half. Jeebus, does Penix need to settle down? Why the overthrows? He's just, I wouldn't say settle down. I think he's just being a rookie. Like, he's just having a couple of missed throws here and there. I don't think there's anything to be concerned about or anything out of the ordinary. It's his 2nd career start. He's going to have a couple of missed throws here and there. I don't think there's any change that needs to be made. Just trust the course you're on right now, and it will, correct itself. Jay, if you keep causing a ruckus, I don't know what you're doing, but you're making people upset. But I'm a big First Amendment guy. I hate the idea of just banning people because you don't like what they say. Sometimes get a helmet if you need one. All right, here we go. We owe some wheel spins for Jake and then for Hopefully Hopeful. Spin that wheel for Jake Heckle. Jake. 2. 2 extra entries for Jake. And then another one for Hopefully Hopeful. Hopefully Hopeful. 1. What's going to happen on this next drive? Atlanta's going to get the ball after this punt. Probably will stay at their own 15. All 3 timeouts. Minute 50, we'll say. Minute 50, 3 timeouts at your own 15-yard line. How about a field goal? A 17-7 lead at the half. Put yourself in a good position for the second half.
How about deep pass to Ronnie McLeod?
Okay.
And it's like a post.
It's
like a post up the middle.
Thinking of the playoff picture, though, if the Falcons win, they are obviously in still full control of their own destiny, and they would be a win away in Week 18 from clinching the playoff berth and division title, first one in a long time. If the Commanders lose, and they lose in Week 18 against the Cowboys in Dallas, the Buccaneers, I believe, could get the 7 seed if they win in Week 18. Flag on the play as the punt went out of bounds at about the 15 to 20-ish yard line. We'll check the marker. As long as it's not roughing or personal foul running into the kicker or roughing the kicker. It's going to be a hold on the Commanders. 10-yard penalty added on to the end of the punt. So even better field position. With a minute 53, Atlanta will have 1st and 10 and all 3 timeouts at about their own 30-yard line. Kadero Hodge could have had his third punt block in the last 2 weeks, or last week even, if he was not held on that play. We got Betty Crocker in the chat. We'll show what the raffle item is in just a moment. Betty, hey guys, late to the party, but let's go. 1st and 10, run to the right for Robinson. Bijan is going to get 9 yards. Minute 45 and counting. Betty, thank you so much. Always supporting us here and donating to the channel. Rise up, Betty. Minute 34 and counting. 2nd and 1. I didn't realize that if you're watching on NBC, it's the play clock, the white bar going down. It's a run for Robinson yet again, and Bijan is tackled at his own 48. All right, call timeout now. They're not. Come on. Minute 3. Not going to call it, okay. 1st and 10, Atlanta. I would have called the timeout there. Still have 2 after that. On a lot of clock. Penix throwing deep right side. Caught Drake London. Out of bounds, too. No, they're going to run the... No. Okay. Clock ran for a moment. Little home clock operator action right there. You got to stop going to Kirk on the sideline. It's just mean. He's just standing there at this point. Take the helmet off, though, Kirk. You're not going in. 1st and 10. 46 seconds left. Ball sits at the Commanders' 36-yard line. Penix in the gun. Is he going to get his first touchdown pass of his career on this drive? Penix throwing right side. It's caught, and Darnell Mooney gets the first down. Mooney, first grab in a while. He did not have one last week against the Giants. Timeout, Raheem.
What are we doing?
Timeout now. There's 20 seconds left, Raheem. Ball is caught. Kyle Pitts. 4-yard gain. You have 16 seconds left now. Let's say a play takes an average of 5 seconds, right? You have 4 plays remaining. With 3 timeouts, you have now boxed yourself into 4 plays. Average play takes 5 seconds, we'll say. Why did you not call a timeout and have 2 timeouts with 30 seconds and you'd give yourself 6 plays? You're at the 21-yard line, Morris. Oh, Jay is going to get his lotion out and tissue box for this one. Snap to Penix. 2nd and 7. Pass is intercepted. No, it's dropped. Oh, my gosh, it got tipped up and dropped. And that play took 5 seconds. There's 11 seconds left. I cannot wrap my head around this clock management.
You know what's funny? If you call a timeout, you could run the ball. You have 3 timeouts. You could give it to Bijan.
They're going to have to settle for a field goal because they're going to run out of time. They're going to go to the half with multiple timeouts in their pocket. Noah Igbenogany, former first-round pick by the Dolphins, should have picked that. They're at the 21. 3rd and 7. Snap to Penix. Going deep. Incomplete. And now it's 4th and 7 with 6 seconds left. I mean, you're going to kick the field goal. I guess it somewhat worked out because you're not being stopped by the clock. You're being stopped by the down and distance. That should have been a touchdown. He really overthrows this ball, too. I mean, Jay's absolutely right. If that ball was completed for a first down, the Falcons would have had to kick a field goal still. Field goal is good, but just barely. Yeah. I mean, let's say that ball was completed at the 5-yard line. Timeout with 6 seconds left. You would have had maybe 2 more plays. What the hell is that, Raheem? We're 11 subscribers away from 31,000. Go ahead and hit that sub button. Reed, if you want to start moving this. Yeah. I didn't realize Betty Crocker, $14 super chat. For the score? Betty, we get 17 now? Maybe a 3? Let's not be too upset. I feel like there was some meat left on the bone based on the way they handled that clock. But it's 17-7, guys. Let's not lose sight of the score here. And I'm not saying we should just start crowning the Atlanta Falcons victors of this game already, but looks good indeed. 17-7. 3 subs away. Let's get there. Come on. Jack has joined Jay. One sub away. Come on. So the Commanders kneel it down to end the first half. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed, helping us reach 31,000 subscribers. 17-7, Falcons at the half. Whoa, at the half. Commanders get the ball to start the second half. Overall, thoughts for the first half. Penix has left a couple of scores on the board. London at the end there. He had Robinson out wide at one point. But overall, second start, things are going pretty well, I'd say. I'm not discouraged by what I've seen so far out of 9. Defense is playing some good football. Big play by Jayden Daniels. We'll take it. We'll take it. We've got some super chats here, but let's look at the stats from the first half. Whoa, 2 of me. So Penix, 10 of 19, 98 yards, an interception. Bijan, 13 carries, 82 yards. That puts him on pace for 26 carries. Bijan's had 3 straight games of 22 carries on the dot. 2 touchdowns for Robinson already. Meanwhile, Jayden Daniels started off 8 of 9. He's now 11 of 14 with an interception tossed in as well. So I will turn it over to Reed once we catch up on these supers here for some little half-off halftime action. Well, I got to go and refill my water. My voice is getting a little bit hoarse. Grade the first half, though, in the chat for me. I'll give the Falcons an A-. I'd give them an A if that was a Drake London touchdown. Like, that was a missed throw right there. Big overthrow. Michael's Penix. Fear the Penix. Let's effing go, Dirty Birds. 30 more minutes. You've been here before. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Commanders were here last week. Staged a huge comeback against the Eagles. Justin Farmer, are we sure Penix is the guy? I mean, he's missing wide open throws. I don't think you're wrong for being concerned or doubtful based on the first game and a half. I'm going to give Penix more time, though. I still like a lot of the throws we have seen from Penix, and I'm not going to panic yet. I'm not going to panic, honestly, for the entirety of the rest of the season. I can't panic after 3 starts from Michael Penix. Maybe 4 at the playoff game. So, I get where you're coming from, Justin. I'm not there yet, though. I do appreciate your super chat, though. That gets you added to the raffle for the Michael Penix t-shirt jersey. All right, here is our half-off halftime deals. I'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? All right, get your grades in there. I see Ty Man's got his grade in there. I like B+. 17-7, love that. Everyone had the Commanders supposed to be commanding the game. But hey, Betty Crocker, what's going on? I think it's looking good. The defense doing their job, getting a sack, maybe 2 sacks. 2 or 3? 2 or 3? 2. 2 sacks. Judon and maybe Grady Jarrett. I'm not entirely sure. JD Bertrand. Yeah, you need your cup to refill. I'd give it a B+. Zepper, defense was A+, though. Oh, I didn't see your grade before. Austin! What's up? So we got double the raffle entries. So Austin just sent in a 5. So that's two raffle entries. Let's go, Austin. What's going on, man? Good to see you. I'm liking Penix so far. It's his first season, and he can easily fix those overthrows. I mean, it's his second career start as in the NFL. So, and it's Sunday Night Football away. So, I agree. Give him some time. Doesn't look good, obviously, of him overthrowing, and it's all overthrows. That's what we've seen is he's overthrow. I mean, he overthrew Daryl Hodge maybe twice, and he overthrew Drake London in the end zone. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but give him some time. So that's a wheel spin, and then let's see, we got Vivid, another super chat. Come on, computer. There we go. Penix 4 out of 10, defense 6.5 out of 10, Bijan 9.3. Only 9.3? I'd give him a 10. I'd give him a 10. He's got 89 yards on 13 carries and 2 touchdowns. Sounds like a 10 out of 10 to me. Antonio with a $10. Penix 4 out of 10. He's missing open throws. Threw an interception. I don't hate 4 out of 10. And then defense, I would say 6.5 out of 10. Basically a red zone interception and holding Jayden Daniels. I mean, the Commanders are a good team, and they're doing pretty well against them. I would bump that up maybe to like 7.2. All right, what do we got here? We got Antonio. Antonio, I give a Falcons a solid B because D is stepping up. It could have been an A, but too many overthrows and that pick. Yeah, that's what you get with a rookie quarterback. I got an itch on my back. That's what you get with a rookie quarterback. I mean, that's all we can really say about that. Antonio, that's 4. It's 4 entries right there. Vivid getting 2. Hopeful getting 2. Thank you, Antonio. Appreciate that. Getting your grades in. I love it. We'll spin the wheel for you as well. Once I hit this one, I'm going to do all my beer cheers too. We got hopeful. Penix 50-yard touchdown, please. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, he's got the arm. He's definitely got the arm. He's just got to fix that accuracy, and I think that'll come with time. But his accuracy was good in college, and he still has that arm. So I think it'll come. It sucks when you're playing against the only other rookie quarterback that his accuracy is pinpoint right now. But, hey, he threw an interception as well. So, battle of the rookies. Cheers. Ooh, Heatwave saying, I'll take overthrows all day. As long as they're not turning into interceptions, and he's only keeping that one interception that he threw where just miscommunication with his wide receiver. He thought he was going left. Wide receiver went right, and he threw it right to the defense. So that's something that, you don't like because he's making the wrong decisions. But, Justin with another. All right, let's get these. We'll look at Justin's, and then we're going to spin the wheel. And then when Petey gets back, I'll make sure. Taylor with another $5 super chat. Let's go, man. Taking advantage of half off halftime. Ever since Raheem has been involved in the defense after the Broncos blowout, our defense has been balling. I mean, is it Raheem or is it just? I don't know. I mean, is it confirmed that Raheem was involved in the defense after that blowout? I can't remember, but if it is, props to him. I mean, the pressure is huge. That's a big difference that I've seen. I mean, Judon and Bertrand getting sacks tonight on a very mobile quarterback. So, I mean, I agree. The defense has been balling out for sure. And then we got Taylor and Joel. Let's go, guys. Taking advantage of half off halftime. Let's go. Can we do a Squid Games challenge next raffle? Too many people, I got to spend 10 total. So you do get a spin. Are you hoping you get 10 total? Because that is on the wheel. So we got Joel, a Squid Games challenge. Macon, let's go, guys. Oh, we got a lot of wheel spins to get to. Can we do a Squid Games challenge? Explain what you think we should do. Like how would we do that over stream? I'm not entirely sure. I need a explanation. Joel, go Dirty Birds. Let's go, Joel. Come on, Joel. Let's go. And then we got Macon too. If we win, Petey has to get oiled up. You'd have to ask him. I think that would be a hard no. Maybe just his hands, and then he has to catch a football or something with all his oiled up hands. That'd be cool. Not full oiled up though. No Diddy over here. Cheers. All right, we got a ton of wheel spins to get to. Let's start from the beginning. Man, taking advantage of these. The half off halftime. Let's go, guys. You guys are big bargain. You guys are deal hunters. I can tell. Uh-oh. All right. Let's start from the beginning. I believe it is Austin, right? Austin gets the first wheel spin. All right. Here we go. This is for Austin. Austin? Right? Yeah. Austin. All right. Here we go. Here we go, Austin. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Because you got two entries. Two entries. All right. I got to make sure. Because if you send in a $5 super chat, that's two entries right off the bat because it's half off halftime. Usually it's only one entry. So you got two. So you got four total, Austin. All right, next one up. Vivid with a $5 super chat. So you got two entries off the bat. And now you're getting 10. So 12 total during half off halftime. Let's go, Vivid. 1, 2, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go, Vivid. All right, what do we got up next? Antonio Kim with the $10 super chat. Ooh. Oh, spin again. Antonio. So, Antonio, this is 4 entries with that $10. And then whatever you get on this, what do you got? 8. So 18 in total during this half off halftime. Taking advantage, my friend. Let's go. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. And then we got hopefully hopeful. We got hopefully hopeful. Macon with another $5 super chat. You guys are going crazy. All right, hopefully hopeful. This is for you. You got 2 already. And now you got 4 total. Let's go, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Justin Farmer. Halftime is ending. PD's back in the studio. Got to get these entries for you, though. That's another. So that's Justin. You got 2. Boom, boom. And then another one. All right. And then. Ooh, excuse me. We got Taylor. Taylor 2.
Second half is here. Let's pick up the rest of the wheel spins at the next TV timeout.
Sounds good.
We got 1st and 10 coming up for the Commanders at their own 31-yard line. Jayden Daniels throwing to the right. It's incomplete. Just a little off-target flag on the play. Give credit to A.J. Terrell. I have not said his name tonight, and you want to know why? Because they have not been able to link up with Terry McLaurin. Just one target for Scary Terry, holding on the Commanders, and it'll be 1st and 20. Is this a hold on the right guard? That's a bad call. That's a bad call. That is not a hold. Yeah, that's a bad call. Break for the Falcons. 1st and 20, Jayden Daniels with time, checking it down to Robinson, gain of 6. 2nd down and 14 coming up next. You good? Reed's dying on me right now. 2nd and 15. Jayden, empty set in the gun. Takes the snap. Daniels is nearly sacked. There he goes. Couldn't keep his balance and eventually goes down for a 6-yard loss. I don't think Judon's actually going to get the sack. I think it's going to... Is it Caden Ellis? I think it's Caden Ellis. He's ultimately going to knock Daniels off balance, and he'll just begin to trip a little bit. No, it's not Caden Ellis. That street, I can't see. I'm not crazy about the Falcons font for numbers. It can be hard to read the numbers, honestly. 3rd and 22, and Daniels is sacked again. It's Arnold Ebiketie, but there is a flag. There is a flag. If it's defensive holding, I'm going to have a meltdown. Illegal contact. And an automatic 1st down. Oh my gosh. You had him at 3rd and a mile. And you give up an automatic 1st down. What are you doing, D'Angelo? Yeah, he shoves the tight end running his route. You don't need to. It's 3rd and 20, dude. Missed opportunity. 1st and 10 Commanders. They've actually gone backwards 6 yards since where this drive started, but automatic 1st down gives them 1st and 10, so they start all over. Jayden throwing, and it's dropped. He had a man open in a small pocket, but the ball was there, just not held on to. Second and 10. Daniels back in shotgun like he's been pretty much all night. Handoff to Robinson. It's a good run. About a 9, maybe 10-yard pickup. It'll be 3rd and inches at least. See where they spot it. 1st down, Commanders. First and 10. It's unbelievable. Atlanta's pass rush. The turnaround. Throw to Zacchaeus, and Zacchaeus slippery, and he gets 11 yards and a 1st down. There is a flag. I can't get over Atlanta having the fewest sacks in the NFL the first 11 weeks and now leading the NFL in sacks since week 12, week 13, whenever that turnaround began. It's a holding on KJ Osborne, the receiver. Started the year off with New England, with the Vikings, released, finds a home in Washington. And it's a hold. It'll probably be like a spot foul, so most likely 1st and 17. That's a hold, too. Clear hold. Oh, 1st and 20. Snap to Jayden. Daniels avoids a sack, running to his left, throwing. He has Zach Ertz, and Ertz is loose. 1st down and more. Ertz all the way inside the Atlanta 40. A gain of 40 for Zach Ertz. And the Commanders are across the 50 after being stuck in the mud for the first few plays of this drive. Big play to their tight end. And if Judon could just wrap up Daniels on that play, none of this happens, but woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah, we crossed 31,000 subscribers, so once again, thank you to everyone who subscribed. 37-yard pickup officially for Ertz. Ball sits just inside the 40. Daniels looking to pass. It's out of reach for McNichols, and it's 2nd and 10. Kenny, that illegal contact killed us for sure. Like, right now it could be Falcons ball at like the 50-yard line. Second and 10. The ice smells weird. It smells like pizza. I'm drinking liquid pizza, I feel like. Handoff. McNichols running. McNichols tackled. Gain of 4 or 5. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Let's go. Spam those threes. 3rd and 5. You can make up for the illegal contact with the stop right here. Ball sits at the Falcons' 34-yard line. Empty set for Daniels. Snap to Jayden. 3-man rush. Daniels running to his left. Daniels will tuck it and run and get the first. Well, you could see what Jimmy Lake did there, right? He goes, all right, 3rd and 5. We're going to rush 3, and we're going to sit 8, and you're not going to find anyone open. That works against Kirk Cousins. Unfortunately, what you did not account for is Jayden Daniels' legs. Oh, Bates. Yeah, he started backing up, and I don't know why. Daniels was running.
If he didn't back up, the tight end was wide open.
1st and 10, snap to Jayden. Pass is dropped. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. It's been tough sledding for Jayden through the air this second half in terms of accuracy. A couple big plays for sure, but a couple of throws not on the mark like they usually are. That was just the 2nd target of the night for Terry McLaurin. Speaking of fantasy matchups, there is someone out there, a lot of people out there, who are like down 8, and all they have is Terry. And they're starting to shit breaks a little. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Snap. Jayden looking to pass, throwing over the middle, and it's once again incomplete. Looking for McLaurin. 3rd and 10. 3rd down. Span those threes. Span those threes.
3rd down.
Let's go. Let's go. Lock in. Jayden Daniels in shotgun on 3rd and 10 from the Atlanta 25. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Daniels throwing, and it is caught, but a nice open field tackle. He is short. Mike Hughes makes a big tackle on his receiver, and it'll be 4th and 2. And what do the Commanders want to do now? 4th and a long 1. Offense stays on the field. Atlanta brings in some fresh defenders. 4th and 1. Span those 4s. Let's go. Under center. Daniels takes the snap. He's going to keep it. He'll run with it. He'll get it. First down, Jayden Daniels. Just a quarterback run, designed all the way, and he gets 2 yards and a first down. It's what makes him a very special quarterback right now in the making. What he can do with his legs as well on plays like that. Yep. I think Grady Jarrett, yeah. Grady Jarrett's asking for it. A lot of penalties already on the Commanders, so the officials are probably not too lenient to give the Falcons a break. 1st and 10 inside the PrizePicks red zone. D'Angelo Malone. Handoff, Robinson and Bryan. Not even do these same running backs have the same last name. These running backs have the same last name. They're both B. Robinson. They're very similar names. Gain of about 2 on the run for Bryan Robinson. Second and 7. Ball sits at the Atlanta 9. Been a long drive for the Commanders. Takes the snap. Daniels rolling to his right. He is going to step out of bounds. Loss of 1. I think Jesse Bates just got a sack. He's the closest defender, and Daniels definitely took a loss of 1. Yeah. I don't think Bates has a sack this year. Third and 8. No, you're right. We are on Archangel watch. I don't know what end zone he's in. But they're not going to show him, I feel like, until the Falcons score in his end zone. Empty set on 3rd and 8. Jayden Daniels takes the snap. Daniels with plenty of time throwing. Touchdown. Zach Ertz, touchdown. I blame D'Angelo Malone. This drive is over. Stupid penalty. On 3rd and a mile. I blame D'Angelo Malone. I wouldn't call it a felony, but it's a misdemeanor for what he did to this team. Damn it. That was a really long drive, too. I mean, Michael Penix is going to get the ball here. In real time, I think the last time he stepped on the field was at extra points up and good. We have a 3-point game. Last time he stepped on the field was, I think, at about 9:40 p.m., about 30 minutes ago. It's a long time to sit on the sideline. Oh, we have some more wheel spins to catch up on super quickly here. We left off with Joel S. Yep. And then 2 for Macon and Marty. Joel S. Spin that wheel for Joel twice. Oh, sorry, once. Appreciate everyone's super chats, by the way, during halftime. And it is 1 extra entry for Joel. And we have 2 for Macon Marty. If we win, PD has to get oiled up. What did I miss? I was refilling my water and using the bathroom. Oh! Macon Marty, it's going to take a lot more than a Week 17 win to have that happen. We'll talk about, if you really want to see someone get oiled up, the Steelers guy got oiled up once. That was weird.
I said oil up your hands and try and catch a football.
Yeah, I think if I put oil on if you send in a super chat and I put oil on, how different is that from an OnlyFans? I don't think that's very different. We have one more for Macon. This is about to become an OnlyFans account, an OilyFans account. I'll spin again. I do. Curtis, I am a little afraid of. We're going to talk about that illegal contact, which was the right call. 5 entries. Penix, you have an opportunity to kind of, I won't say be a hero, but like really cement yourself as, yeah, you put together a long touchdown drive, and we go into the fourth quarter, and it's still a 10-point lead. And it's like, man, that entire drive for Washington was for nothing. They didn't close the gap at all, ultimately, going into the fourth quarter. We're still awaiting Michael Penix's first touchdown pass. Let me know who you think is going to haul it in. Yeah, if you send in a super chat with who you think catches Penix's first touchdown pass, and that happens tonight, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for the Michael Penix jersey. Woo-hoo! So 7 minutes and change in the third quarter. That touchdown drive for the Commanders took about 8 minutes. 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Kickoff to restart the game is going to be returned from 1 yard deep, crossing the 15 to the 20. 25, and Avery Williams is tackled at about the 30. Bijan Robinson, 8 missed tackles forced. That's most in the NFL for the season at 107. First and 10 from their own 29. Penix in the pistol. Takes the snap, leading by 3. Hands it off to Robinson. Nowhere to run. Bijan gets maybe a yard. Yeah. Mari FGC. Mari, thank you for your super. Rise up. Buster. Predicting Drake London catches the first touchdown pass from Michael Penix. I like it. I'm going to go with Kyle Pitts. No rhyme or reason, just a gut feel. 2nd and 9. Penix in the gun. Takes the snap. Penix with a good pocket, throwing to his left. It's caught by London, and it's a gain of maybe 3 or 4. And we'll have 3rd and 5 coming up. 3rd down and 5 coming up. What would you do? Run or pass? You can make good arguments for either side. 3rd and 5, you're going to run this, you're going to pass it. I think I'd run it, just because of how good of a runner Bijan has been today. I think I'd run this football. I know you don't do that on 3rd and 5, and they're not going to do it, but I think I would. Penix, shotgun snap, it's a pass. Looking, loses the football, dives on it, and he recovers his own fumble. There is a flag on the play. I think it'll probably be holding on the offense. Yeah, it's on Atlanta. They're going to decline this penalty, and we're going to have 4th and 10, and Atlanta will punt it away. Bergeron, guilty of the hold. He's had an issue with penalties this year, but overall, I'm still happy with the way he's played at guard. Yeah, Bergeron has to hold this. Dante Fowler still forces the fumble. So 4th and 11, and Atlanta quickly goes 3 and out. I'll say this. Next touchdown wins. If Atlanta gets up by 10, I think they can hold on. Bradley Pinion with a bad punt. Just a bad punt. It's going to be good field position for Penix. Oh, sorry, for Daniels. If the Commanders score a touchdown right now and take the lead, I think they're going to win this game. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We got to give a quick shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. Today's show is brought to you by PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. Plus, they are from the Peach State. All you do at PrizePicks is select more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Once again, download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game. We got 1,000 people tuned in with us at the moment. Appreciate all of you watching. Shout out PrizePicks. Commanders are going to have good field position at about their own 30 to 35-yard line, trailing by a field goal. D'Angelo Malone is quickly becoming public enemy number 1. Week 18, a win, you control your destiny. A loss, and you are at the mercy of the New Orleans Saints, beating the Bucs. I'm terrified right now. Feels like it's starting to slip. Okay, here we go. Come on, defense. I'm a pick 6 away from losing my shit. First and 10. Commanders just across their own, no, right at the 30-yard line. Snap to Jayden Daniels. Daniels will tuck it and run. Daniels with his legs gets the first down. Gets about 12. First and 10 automatically after the run. Five carries for 50 yards for Daniels. Snap to Jayden. Flag, and this is going to be, I think, a false start. All right, there we go. A little bit of a break right there. False start on Washington. First and 15. There we go. Commanders have been bit by the penalty bug a ton today. That's their 9th penalty. That's 3 times what the Falcons have. They've gifted Atlanta 75 yards. First and 15. Jayden in the gun. Let's get a stop right here. Get him behind schedule even further. Pass is batted down. Attaboy, Nate. Nate Landman right there. Looked like he was playing basketball with the younger brother and his friends and just swat that shit. Got the older brother syndrome going. Not today. Oh my gosh, if that's not batted down, it would have been a big run after the catch for Terry McLaurin. Second and 15. Right now, win this play and get them really behind schedule. Salvage that last long touchdown drive. Jayden looking to pass, climbing. He's going to run with it. Daniels with his legs. Makes one man miss, and he'll get the first down or more. 20-yard run for Jayden Daniels. First down, Washington. They had him It would have been like 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. They do not have an answer for his legs at the moment. D. Alford can't wrap up. It's happening, guys. 1st and 10 from the Atlanta 44-yard line. Oh, no. Run up the middle, gain of 2. I don't know why they bother running with anyone that's not named Jayden Daniels. Brian Robinson is questionable with a leg injury. Oh, Biadish, sorry, the center. And Jayden Daniels nearly sacked. He's going to run with it, and he'll get just about 1.5 yards. Lorenzo Carter makes the tackle. We have 3rd down. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. Third down. Come on. They're right on field goal range. Get off the field. Get off the field. They're at the Atlanta 39-yard line. Daniels in the gun. Jayden takes the snap, looks to pass. Going deep! Incomplete. No flags. No flags. So what do the Commanders want to do on 4th and 5? So what does Dan Quinn elect to do? It's be a 57-yard field goal from here. They're going to keep the offense on for 4th and 5. At least see if the Falcons jump. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. They snap it. Daniels looking to pass. And it is Dominic Nichols. Gets the 1st down. Oh my gosh, they had him. And it's not even the 2nd effort. It's the 3rd effort. Jesse Bates. D. Alford, wrap up, dude. Jesse Bates is holding on for dear life, and he has reinforcements, and D. Alford just doesn't even make an appropriate tackle. There's a whistle. There's a flag, and I think it's going to be a timeout Atlanta. I think the Falcons might have 12 men on the field. Fuck. That was it. That had to be it. Okay. Self-plug here at Chat Sports. We're going to have watch parties like the one you're watching right now for the college football playoff quarterfinal games. Make sure to subscribe to Chat Sports. Go to YouTube right now. You're already on YouTube, so open up an extra window, subscribe to Chat Sports, then come right back here. But that way you can watch our watch parties for Oregon, Ohio State, or how about Georgia, Notre Dame in the Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day. Subscribe to the mothership here at Chat Sports so you don't miss a single thing. I got nothing right now other than I'm just praying here. Like, yeah, D'Angelo Malone is dead to me if they lose this game. I mean, I don't want to go down that well, but they would have got the ball. They would have punted it back probably. But Commanders wouldn't be down 3 and kill half the clock in the third quarter. And D. Alford, like, just push him back. Oh. I've never seen NBC advertise SNL so much. Have you? I've. Oh, it's a 50th anniversary show. Oh, I see why. Yeah, Jason, it does suck now. Okay, here we go. Come on, defense. Get a sack. Kind of push him back out of field goal range. Pass rush has been ferocious the last couple of weeks. I can't believe that we actually have a pass rush we can rely on. But let's turn it around. First down and 10 at the Atlanta 33-yard line. Daniels in shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll look to pass. He goes to the flat. Make a tackle. Damn it. It's a gain of 6. It could have been a loss of 2. So many extra yards for the Commanders because of missed tackles. Yeah, you are holding out for a field goal right now. It's 2nd and 3. Daniels inside the 30. Takes the snap. Handoff on the end around. And McLaurin, no, Zacchaeus just running over defenders. Gain of 8, first down, and they're inside the PrizePicks red zone. Dude, Zacchaeus is torching us right now.
He feels like prime Cowboys Cole Beasley.
What I did not have on my bucket list was shut down Terry McLaurin, but get killed by Elimide Zacchaeus. 1st and 10, and some trickery. Daniels will tuck it and run himself, and Jayden gets out of bounds and gets 4. Fuck. I understand, but just like the faces on the Falcons sideline, it just screams, it's happening. It's about to be a minimum. Well, this will be the end of the third quarter. The Falcons had 3 plays in the third quarter. 3 plays in the entire third quarter for the Atlanta Falcons. That's not a joke. We are going to the fourth quarter. Atlanta holding on to the lead, 17-14. Commanders with the ball inside the red zone. A field goal away from tying the game. I can't believe this game is going to be won by Zacchaeus and lost by D'Angelo Malone. Did not forecast that at all. But that feels like the honest truth right now. We got 427 likes. Let's do a free raffle entry for our Michael Penix t-shirt jersey raffle. Spam S for stop. Yeah. We need one. Spam S for stop for the Falcons defense. Keep them to a field goal. Keep it a tied game. S for stop. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. S for stop. I wish. Pause it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Username 11. Right now, the chat, the pin poll, who you got, Falcons Commanders. 343 votes in, and it's 73% Falcons. Go vote right now if you haven't. Who you got, Falcons or Commanders? Everyone's always going to pick their team, but when you get 27% picking the Commanders, that definitely says a lot. I don't want to go down this hole if we don't have to, but if the Falcons were to lose, I think we all know what needs to happen in Week 18. Atlanta wins, Bucs lose. Jay. Why so negative? Gotta believe. I'm not going to, I would say stoop to your level, but get to your level of you take pride in the Falcons losing, so you're right. I think you'd rather the Falcons lose, so you're right, than the Falcons win and you're wrong. 2nd and 5, it's a handoff, and gosh, a gain of 4 should have been no gain. It's 3rd and 1 instead of 3rd and 5. Third and 1. Hold them to a field goal. 3 plays so far for the Falcons in the second half. Commanders at the 10-yard line. In pistol, Jayden Daniels is going to hand it off, and it's going to be a first down run. 1-yard gain, that's all they needed because they got 4 on the last one, and it's 1st and goal, Commies. First and goal for the Commanders. Mr. Haha. From the 8, Daniels in pistol, takes the snap, hands it off. The run is going to get about half of the yardage. It'll be 2nd and goal inside the 5. Oh, it's going to get bad. It's clear Atlanta got too comfy during halftime. Washington watched the replays for the first half to fine-tune. This is a 100% a coach failure. The defense imploded on itself. 2nd and goal from the 3. Jayden Daniels takes the snap, pitches to the left, and it is a touchdown run. Missed tackles. Missed tackles. This should have been a loss of 3. Instead, Chris Rodriguez, a former Kentucky running back, right? 70 yards, 14 plays, 7 minutes, and the Commanders have put up 14 unanswered to start the second half. Tackle right there. Instead, A.J. Terrell just throws his body. Dude, wrap up, Terrell. Little's right. You have arms. That's an impersonation of a man with no arms. You have them. Use them. Extra point is up, and it is good. 4-point lead for the Commanders. 2 long touchdown drives, and Michael Penix, with 13 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, has had 3 snaps of offense in the second half. He's been like you and I, spectating this game. Well, Kister's here. Time for some Penix magic. We're about to find out what Atlanta has in their 8th overall draft pick. That's for sure. Time to shine. Diamond's right. We had, Mr. Haha, the one thing I wanted to add to your super chat, the touchdown kind of cucked you. I think we probably overestimate the amount of adjustments teams make at halftime. Halftime in the NFL is 12 minutes, 13 minutes. They get in. They usually get like a PB&J. They meet with their position coach. They use the bathroom if they have to, and then they run out. There's not some film breakdown. Like, there isn't just this mass, we're reorganizing everything. More often than not, there's a game plan. They spent the whole week putting together the game plan, and they are going to trust that over 4 quarters their game plan will work. If something is clearly wrong, then they will make a change. But we overestimate the amount of drastic changes at halftime. However, the one time where that is true is the Super Bowl, because then halftime is like 20 minutes long, and you can actually do something about that then. But no, I don't think that there was some major change and mastermind and discovery made. Commanders offense just dominated time of possession in the second half, in the third quarter specifically. Hard to score if you don't have the ball. Hit that like button. 1,200 people tuned in at the moment. Appreciate everyone watching with us. Come on, let's go. Let's not lose faith. I want to see how this drive goes. If Atlanta punts it, I'm going to melt into the ground. If they go 3-and-out, I'll end the stream. Just pack it up and go home. We're at $262 in Super Chats. The goal my boss put out for us was $300. So I really appreciate everyone who's helped us get to our goal. Allows me to do more watch parties like this.
Let's see. Wait. Yeah, Chris Life Kobe says Cousins' time is over. I think that is very clear.
Oh, yeah. Kirk Cousins has played his last snap for the Falcons, barring an injury. Touchback for Atlanta on the kick return, and let's get play number 4 for for Kirk Cousins, for Michael Penix in the second half. A letter to NFL GMs for Michael Penix. All right, let's see what this heart's made of. Pistol for Penix at his own 30, trailing now 21-17. I'd run it with Robinson here. Worked so well in the first half. It's a pass for Penix. Dumps it off short to Charlie Werner, and he gets 5 yards. I don't think you panic here. There's 12 minutes left. The clock is not a factor. What was your bread and butter in the first half? Bijan. Don't start panicking because you're losing. You're not losing because of the offense. You're losing because of the defense. The offense has only been on the field for 3 plays. They can't score if they're not on the field. 2nd and 5. Penix and pistol. Takes the snap. It's a run for Robinson, and Bijan gets about 1.5 yards. 3rd and short coming up. This is an absolute must for a first down. Third and 2. Do you run or do you pass here? I would run it. Yeah. Big hands, you know what that means. Big gloves.
I think
3rd and 2.
Big Penix.
For the offense. Snap to Penix. It's a pass. Penix throwing. Caught. Ray McLeod first down. And we can all exhale. Oh, he's still running. Ray out across the 50. Now go down. Was he really not down? He kind of got swung around but stayed off his knees?
He got tackled, but he was on top of the defender. You just hope no elbows or hand or forearms were down.
Yeah, he's not down. He's going to get up and he's going to run for an extra 10 yards. Great heads-up awareness by 34. 1st and 10, they're on the Commanders' half of the field now. Penix looking to pass. Penix with a good pocket. Hit as he throws. And it's incomplete. I think it's incomplete pass. Sub for yards. Every subscriber is an extra yard this offense gets, and we need every single one right now. 2nd and 10, Dante Fowler has been haunting Michael Penix so far today. We'll catch up on all the Super Chats at the end of this drive. Yeah, definitely an incomplete pass. Let's run it here. Make it 3rd and 5. I don't want to be in 3rd and 10. I'd run it. Snap. Nope, it's a pass. Penix looking to throw. And it is incomplete. Just a tight window on Drake London and a good defensive play. And now it's 3rd and 10. 3rd down for the offense. Oh, boy. It's a good idea to go to London. He's kind of open, but just the defender quickly gets on him and the ball pops loose. 3rd down and 10. I don't think it's 4-down territory, but let's see how this play goes as Michael Penix steps in shotgun. 3rd and 10 from the Commanders' 49-yard line. He takes the snap, and he looks to throw, and he is sacked. Ball comes out. It's recovered by Atlanta. But another sack for the for the Commanders, resulting in a fumble. And it is 4th and long, and the Commanders have forced a punt. Damn. Dorrance Armstrong punches it loose. 4th and 9. And the punt for Bradley Pinion better be inside the 20, or I'm going to have a BF. It is caught at the 18, but it returned all the way out across the 30 to the 35. Special team sucks. Bradley Pinion sucks. Jayden Daniels has the football with excellent field position. Quick shout out to our sponsor, PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Here's an example of my selections. I've got the Moore on Tim Patrick for Monday at 28.5 receiving yards. So I invite everyone that wants to have some extra fun and interest while watching tomorrow night's game between the Lions and the Niners to download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game. Well, I'm going to say it like this, and it's true. The season comes down to the next drive right here. If the Commanders score a touchdown, we're talking draft. I mean, you're at the mercy of the Darren Rizzi, Spencer Rattler-led New Orleans Saints to beat Baker and the Bucs. Don't like the chances of that happening. It's not even just that. I feel like if the Bucs were to win, the Falcons would lose. Right? There's no way they would get it both ways. Jeebus. What's going on, Jeebus? Defense became buttery soft. Are they tackling greased up deaf guy? What the fuck? Find your balls. Not wrong, Jeebus. The tackling is going to be a major talking point when they review the film on this one. Mr. Haha. To be fair, Penix has a bad record on his first possession half, but every other possession he's a superstar. This is his second possession this half. He could save it. Got a first down, Mr. Haha. Let's see how the third one goes, because that would be his third possession of the entire second half the next time they touch the football, which will probably be around 7 minutes if we're being realistic in the fourth quarter. Snap to Jayden on 1st and 10. Daniels throwing, and it's caught, and it's a first down for Zacchaeus. A gain of 15. They're across the 50. And right off the bat, we are praying for field goals already. There's so many revenge games. It's Dan Quinn against his replacement, Raheem Morris in Atlanta. First and 10 for the Commanders. They're across the 50. Sub for a stop. We need every good bit we can get right now. Daniels in the pistol from the Atlanta 48. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off. No, it's a keeper on the option. Jayden with his legs is going to spin out of a tackle, and he'll get 8 yards. Second and short. They can't tackle, Dirty Birds. You're 100% right. I think ultimately that's the death of this team's season right now, is they could not tackle. They let all these players pick up extra yardage. And that, to me, is what's going to be the ultimate rock that sinks the 2024 Falcons season. Don't get it twisted. It started a long time ago when Kirk Cousins went 0-4 with no touchdowns and 8 interceptions. 2nd and 3, it's a run, and it's a big run, too. A gain of 10+, and they're inside the 30. First down, Commies.
Petey, if the Falcons even get to the playoffs, this defense is going to get shredded.
Yep. Oh. Yeah. 1st and 10, it's a run for the Commanders, and it's a first down run. Inside the PrizePicks red zone. The only thing that's going to save Atlanta is a colossal mistake by Washington. An interception, a fumble. That's the only path for Atlanta right now.
I don't see a reason why the Commanders put it in the air.
Yeah, I'd run it. You're right.
Ground.
Keep it on the ground. You're getting positive yards, and you're running the clock.
With Robinson, McNichols, and McDaniels.
Snap to Jayden Daniels. It's another run. This one goes for about 2.5. They're inside the 20-yard line. 2nd and 7 coming up.
I said McDaniels and McNichols.
No, Lav, the refs did not bail the Commies out. The Commies have gotten 3 times the amount of penalties Atlanta's gotten. Second and 8. Jayden in shotgun. Daniels takes the snap. He'll look to pass. Daniels throwing, and it's caught. First down and more. Zach Ertz inside the 5. It is Bates. And 1st and goal coming up. That's the game. That's the season, actually. Unless we get a colossal mistake by the Commanders. That's the season with a touchdown. Rara took him to the water park on tackle day. You know what, Jay? He might have actually. Maybe they went up to, like, Dollywood. I don't know. I think you're spot on, though. Raheem Morris was a big, like, we're going to avoid unnecessary bumps and bruises by what was the nickname? It wasn't something Wednesday. No, walkthrough Wednesday. That's right. Fuck your walkthrough Wednesday. You look like you're walking through this game right now. Or we don't play any starters in the preseason. Look what happened in week 1. If you won that game, it would be a very different situation here. I know I'm going way back in history, but Jay, I can't tell you you're wrong. Okay, here we go. It is 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Jayden Daniels in the pistol formation. Jumbo package on the field as Daniels walks up to the line of scrimmage and changes the play call. Commanders had just burned their first timeout of the second half, or Atlanta did actually. Daniels will keep it on 1st and goal, and it is going to be a stop. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. Dan Quinn had just called his timeout. I don't remember when Atlanta called their first timeout. I must have just forgotten that at some point. Or whatever. 2nd and goal from the 2. 1,300 people tuned in. Appreciate everyone for watching with us. Like you, I feel like it's about to go downhill. 5.5 remaining. They score a touchdown here, make it a 2-score game with, say, 5 minutes remaining. I don't know if Penix can pull off touchdown, stop, touchdown. Second and goal, and I think the play clock just delay a game. Delay a game. Do the Commanders get a timeout or prior to the flag, timeout? Commanders burn their second timeout to avoid delay of game. Hell yeah, Terry. Tell him how it is.
I like Terry better than Gene.
Oh, Gene, make up your mind, dude. So the Commanders are down to one timeout. Well, they still have second and goal. And I don't think it's about to get much better.
How about a botched pitch?
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that. A little. I think your best case here is like a pitch, tackle for loss, and they settle for a field goal after an incomplete pass on third and goal. Now we have second and goal from the 1 yard line. Jumbo package, all the big boys out there. Jayden under center. He hands it off, and nowhere. Loss of one. The rookie Rook, second rounder out of Clemson, at the bottom of this pile. And it's third and goal. His name is Rook Orororo. Attaboy, Rook. Yeah, he just squeezes through and helps bring down. It's Rook and someone else. But third and goal from the 2.5. Daniels in the pistol. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Jayden looking. Throwing. Caught, touchdown. Flag, flag, flag. There is a flag. There is a flag.
I'm guessing pick.
Holding. Offense. Holding on the offense. This Cosme guy, I think he must have ran through every referee's wife because they have penalized him 5 times today. Cosme. What does he do? The right guard kind of pulls him down, I guess. It's not egregious, but we'll take it. Third and goal. Oh, yeah.
It was really egregious. Oh, my God.
Third and goal from the 12 now. Get a sack, make it a dicey field goal. Jayden Daniels in shotgun. Takes the snap. Free rusher throwing end zone. Incomplete. Incomplete. And the Atlanta defense gives the offense a chance at least. Fourth and goal. And at the 12-yard line, it would be about a 29-30 yarder. That's fine. But it would keep it a one-score game.
Who was the one that said the refs were the reason why we're losing?
Lav said that. So, fourth and goal, 31-yard field goal attempt. Remember, he missed a vital extra point against the Cowboys a few weeks ago. Kick is up, and it is good. Kick is good, and it's a 24-17 game. 17 unanswered so far in the second half for the Commanders. And Michael Penix gets the football down 7 with a potential storybook ending in the making. Come on, Penix. Cement the beginning of your legacy with this drive right here. I see, no, stop. No, I'm seeing Kirk Cousins in the chat way too much. You are not putting Kirk in. I do agree that he has flourished in situations like this, but no. No Kirk.
If I see Kirk Cousins go out on the field, I'm walking out. You're going to have to self-produce this.
You are not putting Kirk in. He's had moments like the Eagles game, for sure. But let's not forget, how about the Saints game? He had the ball at the end. Checked it down, short, on fourth down, or incomplete, whatever it was. That ended the game. There's been plenty of moments for Cousins to be the hero in that losing streak, and he fumbled them all. Bright Wolf, I thought that question, but I didn't want to ask it because I didn't want to play with my food. If they score, do you go for 2? I am somewhat inclined because I don't believe this defense can stop them if they lose the coin toss.
It depends how much time, when you score.
Yeah, how much time is left?
If there's more than 30 seconds, go for 2.
Here's my issue with that thought. If you score with, let's say, a minute left, I know we're getting very greedy here, and you go for 2 and you get it, the Commanders now are very motivated to get that field goal. If you kick the extra point and you tie it, they may just feel out the first play of the last 60 seconds, and if they don't get a big play, they might just kind of take it to overtime. And I don't really want to test a Jayden Daniels needing a field goal to win moment. I wouldn't mind letting that game go to overtime.
I love how it's not a question mark. It's very big.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. .432 remaining. All the time in the world. Short kick. Return starts at the 5. Across the 20. And Avery Williams is going to get out to the 32-yard line. So, solid field position for 9. Here we go. This is really your introduction to this fan base. You get the ball with a playoff spot hanging on by the balance. Come on, Penix. It's not a legacy definer, but it'll be a great start to one. 1st and 10 for the Dirty Birds. 2 timeouts. At the very least. Well, no, not at the very least. You got to score here. You get this ball to the Commanders not getting it back. Yeah. Penix in the pistol. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Bijan running to his left, trying to get separation. Bijan does get 6 yards out of it. Good speed by 7. He gets out of bounds. Under 5 minutes, the clock stops when you go out of bounds. Come on, Penix. 2nd and 3. I'd run it again. I'd run it until they tell you it's not working. Wow, Kyle Pitts standing on the sideline. Charlie Warner is in over Kyle Pitts right now. That's happening. Might be because they're running it. Let's see. Nope, they prefer Charlie Warner. Penix throwing. Incomplete. There is a flag in the secondary. Could be defensive holding. For the time being, it's 3rd and 5. Maybe it was just a mouth guard. I got duped as well. I thought I saw a flag. I think it's just a mouth guard or something. There was definitely. Am I going crazy? There was something. Okay. 3rd and 5. There was nothing. Here we go. Falcons season might come down to this play right here. That's dramatic, but it could be true. 3rd and 5 for Atlanta from their own 38. Here's the snap. Penix throwing left side. Caught, first down. Drake London.
He's out of bounds.
London gets out of bounds. I swear there was a flag. Anyone else see the flag?
Oh, maybe it's that thing? No.
Yeah. Just a good out route by London. Ball's accurate. First and 10, Atlanta. Ball sits right at the 50-yard line. Oh, gosh. Penix in pistol. Sub for yards. Play action. Penix looking. Flag is thrown. This is going to be a hold. And Penix's pass is caught by Pitts. Gain of 7. It won't matter. This is going to be a hold on the offensive line. Could be holding. Caleb McGarry holding. It'll be 1st and 20. Ball goes back to the Atlanta 40 now. Is this a hold? probably Caleb didn't even protest it. Oh, that's Charmin soft.
Jay, I do see your super chat. We're going to hit it after this drive.
That's not a hold. That's a bad call. 1st and 20. It's a 27-yard swing. Should have been a gain of 7. Instead, it's a loss of 10. Or a 17-yard swing. Snap to Penix on 1st and 20. Pump fake looking. Going short with Robinson. And Bijan gets about 6 or 7. No, you got, make it. Worst case scenario right now is 3rd and 20. You can't go to 1st and 20 to 2nd and 20 to 3rd and 20. 2nd and 14, try to make it 3rd and 8. Yeah, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. You get 2 shots at it on 3rd and 4th down for the 1st down. Snap to Penix on 2nd and 14. Penix looking. Penix going. Pump fake. He'll run with it, and you'll get about 3 yards. Man, twice he pump fake for a big throw. 3rd and 11 coming up. I think you got to make it 4th and 5.
That could.
I don't think you go for 11 yards twice. I don't like the probability of getting 11 yards. Yeah. I like the probability of getting 5 or 6 back-to-back. 3rd and 11 for the Falcons offense.
Have 2 options. One 5 yards, one at 12.
Penix from the 50-yard line stands in shotgun. He's got trips at the top of his screen. Kyle Pitts at the bottom. Here's the snap to 9. Penix throwing deep right sideline. Incomplete. Flag, maybe?
Throw it.
No. No flag. And what does you got to go for it, I think. Don't punt. Please don't punt. I know it's 4th and 11, but you're not going to get a stop on defense. I think that's an okay no call. Would have liked one. Maybe a little bit of tug right there. Whatever. Let him play. That's not one I'm going to lose sleep over. But now it's 4th and 11 with 2:34 and 2 timeouts, and the season might come down to this. Michael Penix and the offense stay on the field. Here we go. Penix in shotgun on 4th and 11 from the 50. Takes the snap. Penix looking. Throwing. Yes! Drake London wide open. Still on his feet. Go! Penix inside the 25. Let's fucking go! 4th and 11. Woo! 9 and 5 sync up. Let's go! Oh my gosh, the timing is beautiful on this. Right as London does his first move, the release is made. Let's go! Attaboy, Penix! Inside the red zone at the 19-yard line. Under center. Run it. Run it, run it, run it. It's a run here to Ray McLeod. McLeod has a blocker. McLeod! And down to the 5! Come on! Ray to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Atlanta. Let's go! Sub for dubs. Come on! Good patience by Ray. Letting his blockers get up and get set. 1st and goal, Atlanta from the 5-yard line. I'd run it again. I'd run it at least 2 more times, and then we could talk about what to do on 3rd and goal if you get there.
Try and take this clock as much as you can.
Yeah, I agree. This next play has to take you down to the 2-minute warning. Oh my gosh! The ball goes over the head of Bijan. He has to pick it up and run with it. Bijan's tackle to the 28. It's 2nd and goal. The snap went way over the head of Bijan. Just throw it away, Bijan. 2-minute warning. Oh my God.
Yeah, throw it away. If it doesn't get to the line, 15 yards instead of 40.
Oh, it would have been tough to. Actually, if he had tried to throw it, it would have been like a strip sack. I can't believe it. Drew Dahlman and D'Angelo Malone, co-conspirators in derailing Atlanta's season. I don't know what to say. It'll be 2nd and goal from like the 22, I think. I am just okay. Well, let's 2nd and goal, about the 22-ish yard line. Try to get 8 yards. Make it 3rd and goal from like the 12, and get 5 more. Make it 4th and goal from like the 7 or the 6. Let's just what I need to happen is for 4th and goal for it to be inside the 10-yard line. That's got to be priority number 1 here. Make 4th and goal inside the 10. That's the game plan. That's got to be the plan. This is the longest 2-minute warning of my entire life. Read what? Oh, if they score Deadwater, I appreciate the super chat. I can't get to this headspace right now. Not on 2nd and goal from the 22. And I know that's not your fault because of the timing of the super chat, but come on. Not come on, but just I can't take this. I say come on because I was reading his super chat. Come on, Penix, you are the last Jedi, a new hope. Take down the Empire. This is quite the Star Wars analogy. I don't know why the Commanders in this situation are the Empire. They have not quite been an empire.
Taking down your enemy.
Yeah. If this game was against like the Buccaneers or something, it would fit a little better. All right. This is a similar play we saw earlier when Bijan scored his first touchdown run. And that was a very successful play. This snap, it's not actually all that high. It goes off the hand of Bijan, but it's still a little high. It's a little too high. Ken G, it's great to see you. 2nd and goal from the 26. I lied. 26-yard line. Snap to Penix. Penix throwing deep left. Caught Drake London out of bounds to the 14. Yeah, he went backwards, though. Clock's running. That's okay. I would let the clock run. Now you have 3rd and goal from at the 14. You get 6 more yards, and you have 4th and goal inside the 10. That's the game plan. That's what we talked about. 4th and goal, they spot at the 13. Give him an extra yard. We'll take it. 3rd and goal from the 13-yard line. Okay, we can work at this now. Yeah. Just make it inside the 10. Penix looking to throw. End zone! Oh, he had London. The ball was just never even close to being near the vicinity of London. And the season comes down to this. I would have ran on that last play. Just guaranteed positive yards. Right? Set up 4th and goal at the 10 at the very worst. But now it comes down to this. The season for the Atlanta Falcons hangs in the balance of Michael Penix and 13 yards. 4th and goal for the Falcons as they break the huddle. Penix lines up in shotgun. Maybe call a timeout. See what nope, here's the snap. Penix will throw. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Yes. But yes. Kyle Pitts. There it is. Kyle Pitts saves the year. Touchdown Atlanta. Oh my God. Let's go. Penix, a hero. Kyle Pitts catches touchdown pass number 1. And a great one, too. Let's fucking go. An absolute bullet.
You guessed it. Oh,
they're going to go for the extra point. It is good. We are tied with 1:19. First touchdown pass. What a time. And it comes on 4th and goal to save the season. And Kyle Pitts. Let's go!
Let's go back to this super chat right here. Let's go back to this super chat.
It's not over.
Let's go back to this. Should they have gone for 2?
So the one thing that I didn't want to say to jinx it is Riley Patterson is the kicker for Atlanta now. He was the Lions kicker. He was cut for one reason. He kept missing extra points. I didn't want to put that seed out there. But the major pro for going for 2 is not just winning the game potentially, but also the extra point is not a guarantee. Right? It's not 100% like we always think it is. So if it's a 50% chance you get the 2-point conversion, or 75% chance, which is not quite accurate, but work with me, you get the extra point. There might have been some pros to going for 2 for just a 25% chance difference of either tying or winning the game. Ultimately, I'm okay with kicking the extra point because even when I'm stuck in this moment right here, I am of the mindset of emotional 2-point conversions are bad ones. You go for 2 when you're down 14 points because the math tells you you get it 50% of the time. So if you don't get it the first time, you'll get it the second time and you're tied. Or if you get it the first time, then the extra point, the second touchdown, is to win the game. 2-point conversions in this situation here are emotionally driven ones. Let's go. I'm okay with that extra point. Kenji, what's going on to you, buddy? You're tuning in for one heck of an ending right now. 2,000 people tuned in. Hit the like button. We have 531 likes. We have 20% of the audience liking the video. 80% of you are pulling for the Commanders in my eyes then. Defense this season now, unfortunately, lays on your shoulders, which was not a good spot to put them, but here we go. Jeebus, appreciate your super. Kyle Pitts saving the season was something I did not expect.
You guessed the first touchdown.
And I had no reason other than why not. Bradley Pinion kicks it off to restart the game. And it's going to be a touchback. So, Michael Penix, I always deliver when I'm needed and can pull out. Right now we need you in, not out. We're going to do the raffle, by the way, at the end of the game, just so everyone's clear. Okay. Thank you, NBC, for sneaking in another commercial. Brandon Whitley. Oh, my gosh. Brandon. They got to get you on their social media team. We're 3 USD away from our goal of 300 set up by my boss. I can't even think right now. Heart is racing. I feel like this game's going to end in regulation. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, like, the way that the Falcons and the Commanders have played at the last 2 minutes of the games this year, it's just been fireworks, right? Brandon, to be honest, if working 9 to 5 doesn't become a thing, I don't know what to tell the marketing team for Atlanta. This is a genius idea, Brandon. I'll steal it. I'll give you credit. I'm a big credit guy. 2-5, Penix to London. That's a great one, Brandon. This is kind of, this is the story of like convicts versus Catholics, Notre Dame versus Miami. The guy that came up for that didn't get like a trademark down. Missed out on a lot of money. Get your trademark in right now, Brandon. Joshua, I'm going to have to send Pitts an apology letter. If the Falcons make the playoffs at all, I will write an apology letter to Kyle Pitts, and I will add anyone's name to it that wants to be added to it. Josh, thank you for your super chat. Daniel. 2 fourth-down conversions for Penix tonight on this drive. Let's go, Daniel. Come on. So here comes Jayden Daniels and the Commanders offense with 1:19 and 1 timeout tied. I love it, Mr. Haha. 1st and 10 for Daniels at their own 30. Let's see how aggressive they want to be. Snap to Jayden. He's going to climb the pocket, and he is sacked. Down he goes. Arnold Ebiketie. Loss of just one, but that might kind of deter Washington enough from wanting to be too aggressive. They hurt. Oh, that's offsides of the receiver right there. Throw the flag. This is offsides by the offense. Pass is incomplete. No flag. And now it's 3rd and 11. If this ball is completed in bounds, you call a timeout, and then you force a punt and get the ball back with 1 timeout remaining. Yeah, Zach Ertz was a whole yard offsides. Let's see what the Commanders want to do. They might just run it here and go, we don't want to give Atlanta 2 timeouts in like 40 seconds. 3rd and 10, Jayden Daniels in shotgun. Takes the snap. Daniels looking. Daniels throwing. Incomplete. Incomplete. 4th and 10 with 50 seconds remaining. We're going to get the ball back. And the Commanders. Ooh. Yeah, fuck you, Zacchaeus. He just drops it. Hits his face mask. In the face. So we'll see how long this punt takes, but right now there's 50 seconds. No penalties, no penalties, no penalties, no penalties. You got 2 timeouts. Commanders get the punt off cleanly. It's a good punt, too. Return starts at the 10, across the 15, and that's where it ends. With 40 seconds left.
Now it ball's on our court. You got no pressure. I mean, a little bit of pressure, but less pressure. You're not down. You can go down, get in field goal range. I have.
You got 2 timeouts.
I have a lot of confidence right now.
I would test them in the air. I kind of put my foot on the pedal here. I don't want this game decided by a coin toss. And you got a chance right now to make sure that does not happen. 1st and 10. You're inside your own 20. At the 19. Penix in the gun. Takes the snap. He'll drop back to pass. Good pocket. Penix throwing right side. Caught! Darnell Mooney! Inbounds. Timeout. Drake gain at the 45. Raheem, take a fucking timeout! Timeout! 25 seconds. You have 2. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Snap to Penix. 15. Throwing deep. Left side. He had Mooney overthrown. You have 12 seconds left, Raheem, now. Why did you not call a timeout?
With you. Petey, you can't take him home.
What are you doing, Raheem? You have 2. Oh, my God.
He did not learn his lesson. He did it once this game, and he didn't learn his lesson.
2nd and 10. They're at the 44-yard line. Penix takes the snap. 12 seconds. Clock's ticking. Penix throwing deep over the middle. It's incomplete. And now there's 7 seconds. You happy, Raheem? You have 2 timeouts, and you're going to end the half with them. I don't think you can gain enough yards in 6 seconds to call a timeout and get an appropriate field goal off. Third and 10 now. Raheem. Usually the bad clock management is left for old, fat, dumb coaches. Snap. Oh, it's delay of game. Oh, no, they have to call a time. Now you call a timeout to avoid delay of game, which doesn't matter because you can't call 2 timeouts in 7 seconds. Morris, you completely pissed down your leg. Could someone scroll back and see when Mooney caught the pass, how much time was on the clock? I think there was like 30 seconds. And you ran off 18. Imagine 18 more seconds on the clock right now for 3rd and 10. Third and 10 with 7 seconds left. Can someone let me know exactly how much time there was when Mooney went down? Michael Penix in shotgun. Oh! Offsides.
Replay.
No. Clear path to the quarterback. Mr. Haha, was there 34 seconds? 5 free yards. 3rd and 5. That's big because now you are gaining yards without killing clock. It was 34.
34.
And there was 12 seconds, I believe, when they snapped the football next. 3rd and 5 with 7 seconds. The ball sits at the 50. Can you get 12 yards in 7 seconds and then call a timeout? Penix in shotgun, takes the snap. He is throwing, incomplete. Flag! With 2 seconds left, there is a flag, and I think it's defensive holding based on what the referee just signaled. Was the penalty before the pass was thrown? If it's before, then it's defensive holding. If it's after, it's pass interference. There's a 10-yard difference. Pass interference!
Definitely holding.
Spot foul, 1st down Atlanta. Yeah, you kick this field goal. If they make this field goal, Raheem is going to get off the hook with 2 major meltdowns at the end of the half. Was it a penalty? Was it a penalty? Mr. Haha. Let's watch the replay together. All right, hand. That's fine. Oh, that's a hold right there. That's a hold.
He hit him in the nuts.
Yeah, that's a little nut tap right there.
Yeah.
Little cup check.
All right.
56-yarder for Riley Patterson. I'm guessing the Commanders are going to call their final timeout to ice him. Riley Patterson, recently added to the Falcons roster, a 56-yarder to win the game and avoid overtime. Patterson comes down to this. Commanders, they're not going to call a timeout. Kick is up. Kick is good! Yeah! It was short.
No!
Oh, that's an all-time clip.
Oh, no!
It was so online, I thought he had it. Oh, I just embarrassed myself horribly. I've never seen a kick be more online, but be more short than that. It looked so good. I'm so sorry, everyone. Didn't have enough. Wasn't close. I'm sorry. That's going to get clipped for sure. It just looks so good off the leg. I'm sorry. I'm going to wear that one. I thought he had it.
It looked so good.
All right, here we go. Lock in. Overtime. What I don't know is if Atlanta ties, they need to win. A tie is not good for Atlanta. Heads of the call, it's tails. Younghoe Koo is out for the rest of the year on IR. He had like a hip injury. It was basically just you kind of suck and you're somewhat injured, so we'll just shut you down. Well, congratulations, Raheem Morris. You went to overtime with 1 timeout. All-time coaching meltdown. If they lose this game, I'm going to put it on Raheem Morris at the end there because he did not put his players in a position to be successful when he stole 20 seconds of the clock like the Grinch by holding on to a timeout that would never get used. You call a timeout right there. You have one remaining, 35 seconds, and you're at the 45-yard line. I can't get past that kick. It looked so good. It was just online. Oh, boy. Tough one. Oh, all right, here we go. It's Commanders ball to start this overtime period. If the Falcons tie this game, they are, what's the record right now? 8-7? Yeah. They are 8-7-1. They would be a game, or half a game behind Tampa, who is currently 9-7. So a tie, and you still need the Bucs to lose in Week 18. A tie is basically no different than a loss. It has to be a win or nothing. This is twice in the same game where Raheem Morris mismanaged the clock to close out the half, and it left points off the board. 2,328 people watching with us right now. Let's go. Let's get a stop on defense. They just got one last time out. You're right, Jeebus. If they got 5 more yards, we'd be celebrating. And if they had time to run a play to get 5 more yards. But they didn't have time because Raheem decided to hold on to his timeouts like a hoarder. We got a couple of super chats to catch up on. Rob Carbone, the Falcons can't tease me like this. If anything, I feel great for the next season. Ice in Penix's veins. Got to feel confident about the way Penix has played. Mr. Haha, if MPJ gets another touchdown, clip my Jedi super chat. You got it, Mr. Haha. Imagine if we had 10 more yards. SMH Raheem. I know, Jeebus. I know. Landon, that's pretty accurate. So 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes in overtime. 2 timeouts apiece. Commanders football at their own 30. Here is 1st and 10. Touchdown wins it. Field goal, and Atlanta gets the ball. Snap to... No, false start. False start and make it 1st and 15. Good start. Good start. Make it 1st and 15. With a tie, Falcons lose control of the NFC South. It looked so good. 1st and 15. Daniels is going to run with it, and Daniels gets 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8. Second and 8. Andrew, I don't want to watch it. It's nightmare fuel for me. Sub for dubs here. Let's go. Daniels in the gun from his own 32. Takes the snap. 3-man rush. Pass is caught. 1st down. I gave himself up. Zach Ertz, 1st down. Gain of 9. Please, defense. 1st and 10. Daniels in shotgun from his own 42. Jayden taking the snap, handing it off. No, he's keeping on the option. And Daniels gets about 6. Out towards the 50. One more time. Touchdown ends the game no matter what, or safety. Field goal by the team that possesses the ball first, and the other team gets a possession to match or win. Justin Simmons, make a tackle, dude. He's had a rough game today. 2nd and 3. Jayden in the gun. Takes the snap. Hands it off. There we go. Brian Robinson's bottled up at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down. I don't like overtime being 10 minutes. It's too short. It should be 15 minutes. It's like you are encouraging a tie. 3rd and 2. Span those threes. Come on. 3rd down. Pedro's on it. Alto, Mr. Ha-Ha. 3rd and 2 from the 50-yard line. Daniels in shotgun. Puts a man in motion. Takes the snap. That should have been a false start. Daniels flushed out of the pocket. Daniels going to run with it. He has the 1st down. Daniels steps out of bounds. That should have been a false start on the right tackle. The right tackle clearly goes early. Watch him go early. 73. Early.
It's every time.
Early.
Every single time.
No, you can't challenge it. Ball sits at the Atlanta 34. 1st and 10 Commanders. Snap to Jayden. His pass is, I think, caught by Zach Ertz for a gain about 4. They'll call it a catch. 2nd and 6. Is this ball caught? Yeah, it is. Kind of just ping-pongs around a little bit his legs, but avoids the ground. 2nd down and 6 up next. Jayden in the gun at the Atlanta 30. Daniels takes the snap, drops back, throws to the flat. It's caught, 1st down and more. Gain of about 10. The ball sits inside the 20 now. 1st and 10 inside the PrizePicks red zone. It's important to watch the clock here. Even if Atlanta holds them to a field goal, they need a touchdown. A tie is really no different than a loss for the Falcons. It's touchdown or bust. 1st and 10. Jayden Daniels from the 18-yard line. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. Brian Robinson, and the back gets 4 yards. Sam, go stick your toes in the sand. 2nd and 6. This opening drive consuming already half of the overtime period. Jayden Daniels in shotgun. From the 14-yard line, Daniels takes the snap. He runs with it to the right side, and he will get the 1st. He gets 6, and it's now 1st and goal. It's going to take a turnover. 1st and goal. Commanders have been marching down the field to open up overtime. And now you can fairly start to criticize the decision to not go for 2 at the end of the 4th quarter. It's a 50-50 split that you get it or don't. It's a 50-50 split, you get the coin toss. 1st and goal from the 8. Daniels, empty set, in shotgun. Takes the snap, running to his left. He has some blockers. Daniels tackled. Nice open field tackle, no gain. D. Alford wraps up his legs. You got to watch the clock here. If you're Raheem, which, not that I expect him to understand this, you might want to start using some of your timeouts because you need to preserve time for your offense Even if the Commanders kick a field goal, you can't tie. Has to be a win. 2nd and goal. There is a 2-minute warning in overtime. Daniels in the gun, and the play clock getting down to 3, 2, 1. Snap gets off in time. Daniels pump faking, running. Jayden with his legs inside the 5. Daniels is hit at the 3. 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. I would have called a timeout right there if I'm Raheem. If they get a touchdown, the game's over anyway. But if you stop them on 3rd and goal, you then have 1 timeout in 3 minutes. You know the Commanders are going to run all 40 seconds down. Your offense is quicker than 40 seconds of the Commanders. Like, you can get to the ball quicker than the Commanders can run down the clock. Should have called a timeout, Raheem. They're going to run this clock all the way down.
Heard that sentence.
They're going to make this the last play of the game, or second to last play, right? If they score a touchdown, game over. If they kick a field goal, now Raheem Morris is getting the ball back with 2 timeouts and probably about 2:30. There's 50, each play could take an average of 7 seconds, 5 to 7 seconds. So best case scenario, it's 2:30. You're down 3, 2 timeouts, and a 2-minute warning. That's option A. Option B, 1 timeout and about 3:10. I'd rather have the 3:10 and 1 timeout because your offense can get to the ball and snap it quicker than the Commanders are going to do. That was a big tackle right there by Simmons. He was like, I'm tired of this guy running all over us. I would have loved to see Simmons maybe target the football there because Daniels was not really in a protective mode. 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. This is the season for Atlanta. Touchdown, and it's essentially over. Jayden Daniels in shotgun, takes the snap, looks to pass, throws, end zone. Incomplete, I think. Touchdown. Touchdown, Zach Ertz. I'm not convinced he caught this, but for the time being, it's a touchdown. It could be. It might not be. Show me the replay. Does he catch this? I think it might be a touchdown. Confirmed. Ball game. Yep, he catches it. It's a touchdown. That's game. Touchdown, Zach Ertz. Commanders win 30-24. I'm going to put the blame on Raheem Morris. His mismanagement of both the end of the first and second half cost this team the ability to get extra points. His hoarder tendency to not use a timeout held back this team's ability to score more. That, to me, is the biggest crime of this game. Yes, Penix missed some guys. Yes, the defense gave up 30 points. The defense did their job at the end of the fourth quarter, making a stop. Penix drove down the field, tied the game, 2 fourth-down conversions. Sure, everyone made mistakes, but those guys repented for their mistakes. Raheem Morris never repented for his.
He did it once in the first half.
And then he screwed it up even worse.
Screwed it up again.
Yep, exactly.
When you don't learn from your mistakes, that's when blame is put on you. Doing the same thing over and over, it's called insanity.
Okay, let's do the following. Let's do our raffle real quick. And then we'll do the post-game video. So what's next? Here's what's next. Atlanta no longer controls their own destiny. They need to win in Week 18 against the Panthers at home, and they need the Buccaneers to lose to the Saints, also at home for Tampa. And the Commanders have clinched a playoff spot in year 1 under Dan Quinn. like I said, there were moments where Penix missed some guys and the defense getting gashed and D'Angelo Malone, that penalty. But ultimately, the defense made a great play when they had to. It was 24-24, and the Commanders had the ball with a chance to take the game away. The defense forced a 3-and-out to give the ball back to the offense. The offense made plays. Raheem Morris self-sabotaged his team by watching the clock tick off from 35 to 12 and hoarding 2 timeouts. Can't wait to hear the explanation for that. Call a timeout. I think he tried to outthink and outsmart and outfox himself. Trying to preserve all the timeouts possible. Can't. It was literally almost identical to the Bears-Lions Thanksgiving game of just, hey, I know you kind of wanted to get a hurry-up going, but cut your losses and call a timeout with even 20 seconds. Sure, you burned like 10, but it would have been worth 8 more seconds. That's another play, another 5 yards, and that's the difference between Riley Patterson making that field goal and missing it.
It was literally the exact same scenario.
Yep.
In the same game, and he screwed it up twice.
We'll catch up on all the supers later on. Atlanta 8-8 now. Oh, this is Jay's Super Bowl, as it should be. Oh, the times have been announced, by the way. Browns-Ravens on Saturday. Interesting. And Falcons-Bucks on Sunday, 1 p.m. All the times have come out for Week 18. Okay. All right, these are all the entries we have for the Raheem Morris jersey. Let's send the Duckies. So, schedule update, the Falcons and the Bucks. Both games will be on Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Send the Duckies. The entire, I think, AFC North is playing on Saturday. That just caught me off guard. So we'll have a watch party next Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Zach Ertz playing great football. Eat a lot of big grabs on that entire game, really. Also, I don't like doing the blame the ref guy. There were 2 false starts not called on the Commanders. Just blatant, too. It's just the NFL going, hey, we don't care if we can take some heat for that. We just can't afford to see a quarterback get injured. So, let some go, if you don't mind. Well, look at Joel S. Shot out of a cannon. Who's it going to be? 5 seconds. Oh, my gosh. Bain. With 1 duck. Wins it. Bain. We'll throw my email at the bottom of the screen. Please email me, Bain. You won. 1 duck. I'll say this. Younghoe Koo would have made that field goal. He would have missed an earlier one, right? But he would have made that one. So, probably wouldn't change much, but he would have made that one. That's I will take that to my grave. Now, the big debate will be, should Atlanta have gone for 2? It's easy to say yes when it doesn't work out your way in overtime. I get that. I don't think they had to go for 2. They got the ball back. Had they gone for 2 and not gotten it, they would have still lost. This game was not lost in the decision to go for 2. It was lost on Raheem watching 20 seconds burn off the clock and not calling a timeout. That, to me, was the losing moment of this game. both mismanagements of the halves cost this team extra points. Atlanta had to settle for a field goal at the end of the first half. Could have maybe had an extra play or two for a touchdown. Nope. Cost them 4 points. And then at the end of the second half. That, to me, were moments that you cannot make up for as a coach. You robbed your team of a total of probably 35 seconds at the end of halves. And that would have been huge to get closer in field goal range, to get a touchdown instead of settling a field goal potentially. And yeah, Bright Wolf, there was a false start. There were 2 false starts on that last drive. Oh, the Commanders player proposed to his girlfriend after the game. How cute. So happy for them. Raheem Morris, I'm looking forward to hearing you talk your way out of this one. We're going to get into the postgame show. We'll look at the playoff picture and everything. How about Penix, though? 2 fourth-down conversions. And 4th and long, too. Yep. Okay. I want Raheem Morris. I want his presser now. No, let's get right into it. We'll go from this right to the playoff picture, and then we'll go back to this. All right. Are we ready to jump into a post-game show? Here we go. Let's break down this loss. And Falcons lose in overtime 30-24 to the Commanders, and I am placing the blame on Raheem Morris for his mismanagement of not just the first half ending, but the second half ending with horrible clock management. And not once, but twice, he held back his team from reaching their full potential. And as a coach, that's your job, to put your guys in positions to be successful. And he was a double spy and watched 20 seconds run off the clock towards the end of the second half with 2 timeouts. And a lot of players are to blame. You can look at the offense, the misses at times from Penix, D'Angelo Malone, 3rd and a mile, and that sets up an 8-minute drive to open up the second half. But for me, both offense and defense made up for their mistakes at times. Michael Penix had some misses. He also had some awesome throws on 4th down to keep the game alive. The defense gave up a lot of points in the second half. They also made a great stop to start. They made a great stop with a minute and 19 remaining in the 4th quarter to give the ball back to the offense. Both offense and defense made mistakes and made up for it. When did Raheem Morris make up for his mistake in the first half? He never did. He doubled down and made it even worse at the end of the second half. That's where the blame goes for me today for this loss. And now, Atlanta no longer controls their own destiny. They are on the outside looking in. They need the Bucs to lose. It's really this simple. Bucs lose, Falcons win, Atlanta's in. Both teams win, Bucs are in. Both teams lose, Atlanta is on the outside still. They are at the mercy of the New Orleans Saints. And I wouldn't be shocked if the Saints win, but Atlanta still loses. But to go back to what we were talking about, game ball goes to Raheem Morris and maybe D'Angelo Malone. I mean, that penalty was a backbreaker, but it really shouldn't have been a backbreaker. It was early in the 3rd quarter. If a game is lost because of a 5-yard penalty with 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, we have bigger issues here. Yes, it was a missed opportunity to get off the field, and instead it led to a very long drive, and the Falcons only had 3 offensive plays in the entire 3rd quarter and for the beginning of the 4th quarter as well. But again, the defense, I wouldn't say they're off the hook. People are going to look at 30 points and go, well, that's why you lost the game. They gave up 24 points in regulation. Of course, when you add 10 more minutes to the game, you're probably going to have more yards and more points get added to it. That's not a surprise to anyone, is it? The other thing that people are going to debate and nitpick is the decision not to go for 2. I'm not critical of not going for 2 at the end of the game when it's one of those emotional decisions. You had been running the ball well. You also just had Drew Dahlman cost you like 20 yards with a high snap over Bijan Robinson. If Atlanta goes for 2 and doesn't get it, we're all at Raheem Morris's throat. It's kind of a lose-lose situation unless you go for 2 and get it. So I'm not too upset with the decision not to go for 2 because ultimately it didn't really matter. The whole point of going for 2 is you might not get the ball back, right? That's kind of the whole methodology behind it is go for 2 now because you might not get the coin toss and then you might not touch the ball again. That's the rationale for going for 2, is end the game on your own terms. But you did get the ball back with 2 timeouts and plenty of time. So for me, the major reason and pro for going for 2 is what if you don't get the ball again? Goes out the window when you get the ball again and your own head coach is a spy for his former team and goes, nah, we don't need to use these timeouts. The next episode of Hoarders better feature Raheem Morris. He is obsessed with hoarding his timeouts. He's like my parents with all the crap they have in our basement. Refuse to throw anything away. Refuse to call a timeout. You had 2. And it's not just the end of the second half. The end of the first half. That clock went all the way down to like 12 seconds. I'm going to hate rewatching this game tomorrow, but I want to go back and see how much time. I'm going to run a stopwatch for when Darnell Mooney was downed until the next snap was taken. And I think it was 35 seconds to like 12. Raheem Morris is to blame because he held back his team from putting on more points by watching the clock tick away, and you had the means to stop it. Also, I'll add one more thing here. There's 13 penalties on the Commanders in this game. So it's hard to say the refs screwed the Falcons when there was 4 to Atlanta and 13 to Washington. There should have been 15. Not once, but twice did the right tackle for the Commanders jump early, and which should have been a false start, including the game-winning touchdown. But ultimately, when it's 13-4 on penalties, yeah, no one's going to listen to you when you try and complain about the refs screwing the Falcons. Let's talk about Penix now. How did he look in his second start? Up and down, like a rookie, like a guy making his second start. But the guy had ice in his veins. 2 fourth down conversions, including 4th and goal from the 13 to save the season. I'm still encouraged by what I saw to Penix. I'm not wavering. I'm not doubting. I am confident that Michael Penix is going to live up to the quarterback that I thought he could be coming out of the draft. He was one of my favorite prospects in this draft class behind Caleb, Daniels, and May. And so far, he's kind of looked like he's behind Caleb's, Daniel, and May. But regardless, we're not here to debate draft stock and things like that. Bijan was dynamite in the first half. He had 13 carries at halftime. He had 4 carries in the second half. And it's not because they abandoned the run. It's because they never got the ball. Time of possession. Can we go back to that really quickly, Reed? 41 minutes for the Commanders. There's 60 minutes in the game. 2/3 of it going to Commanders. So people are going to go, why did they abandon the run? They didn't abandon the run. They abandoned the offense because the defense couldn't get off the field. Which is why, sure, while I blame Raheem Morris, you can put blame on the defense. They could not stop the Commanders in the second half, except for one series at the end of the fourth quarter. Overtime, first drive of the second half, second drive of the second half, 8+ minute drives, touchdowns. All 3 of them. Drake London's awesome. What's new? 7 grabs, 106 yards. Kyle Pitts, thank you for the touchdown. I'm very appreciative of it. Is Charlie Warner tight end 1 now? I'm watching Charlie Warner on the field for passing plays. Did I miss the memo? I know it's kind of gotten away from Pitts, but fuck. I didn't realize he was really relegated to this point. Came up big at the end there. Huge grab in the end zone. That's for sure. I got to give a shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. Today's show is brought to you by PrizePicks. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. PrizePicks now offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I have a quick request for PrizePicks. Can I take the less on Raheem Morris calling timeouts in the Panthers game to close out the year? Because that seems like a pretty good one. PrizePicks, run your game. Speaking of running, Jayden Daniels ran all over the Falcons defense. That's probably also a major reason why Atlanta lost this game. Missed tackles. I know I led the video off with I blame Raheem Morris. If there's a second thing I'm blaming, it's this defense's inability to wrap up. It kind of reminded me of the Broncos game. The difference was the offense came to play in this game. They did not come to play in the Broncos game. Missed tackles. But yeah, enjoy your walkthrough Wednesdays. Those paid off real nice now, didn't they? 127 yards from Daniels. Every time they needed a long run from him, they got it. It was automatic for him. The pass rush did show some life at times. It's tough to bring him down, but they did a couple of times, so thank you for that. J.D. Bertrand, Matthew Judon. Ultimately, Daniels was too much for them to overcome. I thought Justin Simmons kind of had a lousy game, except for that tackle on 2nd and goal, which just it delayed the inevitable loss. And by the way, speaking of being mad at Raheem Morris for timeout management, had Zach Ertz dropped that pass, it would have been 4th and goal. The Commanders would have kicked a field goal. And the Falcons would have had 2 timeouts in about 2.5 minutes. Or he could have called a timeout after the 2nd and goal play, saved 40 seconds. Your offense is going to hurry up if they need to, and they will get a snap off in under 40 seconds. Let's say it takes them 30 seconds. You save 10 seconds. You see what I'm saying? Like, if your offense is pedal to the metal, you have no timeouts, passes caught, you have them hurrying to the line, the Commanders taking their sweet time. By the way, what the fuck's Zacchaeus? 8 grabs, 85 yards. Where did this come from? When did Randy Moss put on his jersey? I would not have thought death by Zacchaeus. Death by McLaurin? Sure. Yeah, and he dropped a big pass on that last series. Or second last series in the 4th quarter. And then Zach Ertz, 2 touchdowns. Unfortunately, Jesse Bates was in coverage on one of them. I will never criticize Jesse Bates. He's awesome. He's the best player on this defense. That sucked. And then it looks like D. Alford was in coverage for the second one in overtime. This one. The fuck is that? Well, let's look at the playoff picture. Atlanta needs to win. Bucs need to lose. If that happens, Atlanta will have the distinct honor and privilege of hosting either the will have the distinct honor and privilege of hosting the loser of the Vikings-Lions game in Week 18, which I believe is Sunday Night Football. So you are playing for the right to maybe get spanked by Jared Goff or get Sam Darnold and Justin Jefferson. 30-24 the final. Raheem Morris. Usually the time mismanagement is reserved for like old fat coaches like Mike McCarthy. Dumb brains. You're the young, cool guy. Can't read a clock? You look like a major watch guy. Do you not get one for Christmas? I'm supposed to tell you to subscribe. I don't know why you would. This team is just filled with heartbreak. So yeah, there's that. We'll see you guys throughout the week. And we'll be live for the funeral. Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern. See you there. We got some supers. That's super. Thank you, Raheem. Cost us the game. Completely self-sabotaged. Double agent. Andrew. Thank you, buddy. This was before the meltdown. Appreciate you. Michael's Penix. Fire Raheem. Small Penix. Waste of time. That's something I feel like Trump would say. There's like, yeah. Fire Raheem. Small Penix. Waste of time. I've got guys that would do 10 times the job he would. Jeebus. I don't think I could say, not to sound soft, but I don't want to get canceled. Which I don't like saying that because canceling's so stupid. But I don't want to get slack from my boss. Jay. Dude, Jay, I can't tell you you're wrong right now. If there's one thing Jay is, he's consistent. You know what? I think Jay might be Bill Belichick. Bill seems like the guy who would like keep tabs and root on. And why would he root on the demise of Raheem Morris? They pass on him for Raheem.
Jay is pitching a tent right now.
Yeah.
Right now,
Brandon, thank you for all you do, PD. No, Brandon. No. It's thank you. Because without you, there's nothing here. Without all of you beautiful viewers, there's no show. So thank you for tuning in and watching our content. It means the world to me. Chris Clark, thank you for your super chat, Chris. Rise up, buddy. Okay. Let's call it a day. Try to get some sleep. See you guys tomorrow bright and early.